if I see a shiny Dragonair, right, and I catch it, I have to be recording. Because no one will believe me. No one will believe me. People will be like, you generated that. You fucking did ACE injection glitch to get that. You know what I mean? Like, because the Pokemon like Chansey and Pinsir and Dragonair who run away instantly in the Safari Zone, if you catch a shiny of them with a Safari Ball, it's like the rarest tier of shiny. So I have to be recording. I will not let people fucking say, oh, you fucking fake that. No, I'm recording, motherfucker. Oh, yeah. I wish they'd make the, I wish they'd make the gym leaders tough, and I wish they'd make the more tough again. Like, did you play Scarlet Violet? Do you remember the first time you fight Geeta, the champion, and she throws out her signature, whatever what is it called? That fucking glass skyfish Pokemon he's got? She throws it out last, and it has the ability when you hit it with a physical move, it scatters poison barbs on the field. And it's like, why didn't you send this out first? So that there's poison barbs all over on my side of the field, so every time I swap a Pokemon it gets poisoned. Like, why'd you send this last? Glamora, yeah. It's like... yeah. Yeah, it's a setup mon. Why is that your ace? Like, Cynthia's ace, a Garchomp, Steven's ace, a fucking Metagross, Lance, a fucking Dragonite. What's her ace? A Glamora. Bitch, what the fuck? And then you don't even lead with it and use its strengths. God, I hate. Mm-hmm. She had the ostrich, the psychic ostrich Pokemon. The emu, or psychic emu. She had one of those. Yeah. What an awful champion. It was like the shit-shaped... the cherry-shaped shit on top of the shit sundae that was Scarlet and Violet. That's... mm-hmm. They should have made Larry... They should have rug pulled and made Larry champion. No, but Leon was fucking... No, it's Steven. It's Steven. Leon... I killed Leon... I swept Leon with a Gigantamax Rhydon with Eviolite. I killed his entire team with that thing. Just... He's got a Metagross, that makes him cool enough to make the list. Metagross is too cool. And then he gives you a Metagross. Mm-hmm. Yeah, you only fight Elder on your second run through.
I think so. It's been a minute. It's been a minute since I've replayed Black and White, which is a shame because I actually think they're my favorite of the series. But like I haven't played it in a minute, so I'm a little hazy on the details because I've played like 20 Pokemon games since then. Yeah.
You want to see the Zap Brannigan method of clearing out Quarry Junction?
Yeah, let me see it.
Oh no.
How many free side thugs to clear out Quarry Junction, Pat? Don't look at the length of the video.
Oh god.
Send wave after wave, my man.
Alright, where did you send it? It was in the general?
Yeah, it's
Yeah,
in
it
the
is.
Valiantly.
Someone even typed in like, each Deathclaw has a predetermined kill limit, so I sent wave after wave.
This is what. Gosh, I'm getting blasted by shitty YouTube ads.
Oh yeah, fuck it, dude. You gotta get your ad block. Fuck YouTube.
Thanks.
I don't give a shit what they do. Ad blocks always find a way.
I hate how Dratini's sprite in Fire Red Leaf Green is like way more purple shifted because it makes me think a shiny's coming every time I'm not paying attention.
Be 40 minutes.
Each time like they die, he adds more. Let's just see the game starts lagging quite a bit.
Alright, question for both of you. Who is the shittiest
Oh, definitely Gita. No, it's Gita, the champion from Scarlet Violet. It's absolutely
Diantha, right?
What?
Diantha, the Mega Gardevoir Diantha was the one in X and Y, right?
Yeah.
I fucking hated her because who the fuck was she?
Dude, I'm not gonna lie, might be a hot take here. I think the shittiest champion is fucking Hal from like Ultra Sun and Moon.
Is he even? No, Professor Kukui is champion. And then you become.
Was Hal just a rival in that game?
Yeah, Hal was just a rival, and then you fight Kukui, who isn't actually champion. He just fights you, and then he makes you the champion of the region. At least in Sun and Moon, something Sun and Moon did, like as much as I fucking hate those cutscene simulators that are Sun and Moon, at least when you go back to the Elite Four, you stand in the challengers or the like defending seat, and people come to challenge you, which I thought was cool. Like you get to stay champion.
Okay,
it is.
Then I am backing up my previous statement and agreeing with Jelly here. Gita is probably the worst.
It's Gita, yeah.
Diantha's pretty bad though. X and Y it might be a tie.
I completely forgot about Gita. I'm gonna be honest. I just remember hating. Like, I like X and Y for certain things, and then I fucking hate it for the villain team and the Elite Four. I think they're one of the worst in the series. But yeah, Gita's worse. Or Scarlet and Violet somehow was worse than X and Y. I don't know how.
Dude, X and Y. When it came out, I remember I was playing it, and I had a friend living with me at the time. And like he was playing it, and we looked at each other for like we were like 4 hours in. He's like, "You having fun?" And I was like, That's what I asked. I was like, you having fun? And he went, I don't think so. It's like, I don't think so either.
It's only fun for the little bits of dopamine you get from using your mega blaze kit you got for reserving the game and just sweeping shit. Other than that, it's pretty bad.
Like, X and Y goes down as like one of my least favorite Pokemons. Like, I mean, it's better than Scarlet and Violet. Fuck, I don't even know, actually.
It is.
It's
Barely.
barely
Just the
better.
legendaries,
I unironically think I like Sword and Shield better than fucking X and Y, because
Oh, Sword and Shield's way better than X and Y.
despite Sword and Shield being like a terrible game, like everything's just a single hallway. Like the wild area was a fun gimmick, experiencing it the first time, just seeing Pokemon out in the wild, like a Gyarados swimming in a lake. They could run up in battle. Like that, and
I'll be
the
real.
actual gimmick, like of Gigantamax, while I thought it looked kind of stupid, mechanically was really fun.
Yeah. Well, I'll be real. I think Sword and Shield is the best of the new age games. Like, I think Hop's
was only what? two?
shitty as fuck, but Hop's team was
Wait.
kind of dope.
Wait, just curious. Are you only counting Sword and Shield and Scarlet and Violet, or are you counting the Legends games as well?
3D era games. So people divide Pokemon between 3D era, which starts with XY, and
Yep, 3D
Oh.
era.
and then the old generation, which ended with 5, Black and White 2.
Yep, I
Oh,
think
wait.
after Black and White 2, Sword and Shield is the best so far. After Black and White 2,
I don't want to agree with you, but I think you're correct.
like,
Because X and Y is bad. Sun and Moon are bad.
Omega Ruby Alpha Sapphire is.
I hate
I-
those ones because I like the originals so much more.
yeah, that's
Yeah,
what-
they're not as good
to
as the.
me,
I think
originals
here's
is
The
better.
Elvis remakes. They're better than mostly the modern Pokemon games.
Yes,
but
they're
really-
better than most of the modern Pokemon games, but they're worse than the original Emerald.
Yep.
They didn't even
Yeah.
put the fucking anyone who's trying to say they're fucking better is retarded, because they literally didn't put the Battle Frontier in. They didn't put in the remake. The remake has less content than the original Emerald.
Only for some reason they remade Ruby and Sapphire and not combining it with the Emerald content.
Yeah.
Because, they should have
Yeah.
just instead of making Ruby and Sapphire, they should have just made I don't know, what do you want to call it? Super Emerald or whatever the fuck moniker they want to call it.
What?
Make a remake of Emerald instead of all that shit.
I'm trying to remember too. Some of the changes were like strange to me. They were just like,
I hate some
they were
of
like,
the
here.
towns in
They're like,
Omega
here.
Alpha Sapphire. They're
yeah,
worse.
like mid-story game, they're like, here's a free Latios. What the fuck?
Yeah, that, and the casino's gone. And then if you if you go to it, they're like,
I hate all
a kid like you wouldn't understand why we had to get rid of the casino. It's like, okay, first off, fuck you, right? Second off, I'm playing a game. Pokemon just released this game to a new audience of children, and the casino's still intact. So why the fuck can't we have them in modern Pokemon games? And
Here's the real question: what's wrong with gambling in video games when they allow people to buy Pokemon cards and gamble that way?
yeah, I know. Yeah, Pokemon card
Yeah,
gambling
video
is fine.
But it's like also like I think we were just saying illusion. Like Mauville, like fucking sucks in the remake.
Yes.
Like
Yes.
it's like an indoor. It looks like an indoor mall. Like
Yep.
it has no soul.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's supposed to be a power plant town, and then it got turned into a mall.
Favorite town in that game. They fucking ruined it. They also completely ruined my favorite town of Sutopolis. Fuck that place in the remake, because all it is fucking loading screen simulator. You get like what, 3 feet, and then you have a fucking loading screen every fucking area. You can't even see the crater.
Also, the flying being replaced with Latios and Latios, and like the way it was done felt awful. Like the camera angle is bad. I can't like tell exactly. Like it's just not good.
Yeah,
It's not
I'm
good.
with
It
you
was-
on that. That camera
Well,
angle's dog
A,
shit.
because you didn't need an HM, but that was about it.
Yeah.
Yeah, like they added XP share, cool. I was like, that's okay. They fucking gave you multiple mega evolutions before the Elite Four. I was like, this is fucking stupid. It's like way to make this game even easier than it already
Well, you
was.
get access to Origin form, Groudon and Kyogre to sweep the Elite Four with. Like, what the fuck?
You ever
Dude,
tried
nope.
resetting for natures for those two in that game?
Oh, having to go through the cutscene every single
Yeah.
time.
Fucking
It's like 10 minutes of cutscenes.
Yeah,
Every
no,
fucking time.
fuck that.
fuck that. Dude, yeah, the no battle frontier. I don't know, just shitty. That's why, like I said, Sword and Shield is the best of the 3D era.
Yeah,
Which
I
is
don't like how you're correct.
I don't like how he's because the DLC for Sword and Shield was not bad. Like,
it wasn't. It was decent. I
The
just had
problem
like
was the game treats its audience like they're retards. That's the biggest
Yes.
problem with Sword and Shield.
because they
Also,
are.
Hop-
Pokemon
Hop
fans
is
are
the-
retards. That's why. It's not. I'm almost.
The fact that
Hop-
Pokemon Red and Blue are more intelligent, I should say something.
Dude, they
Mhm.
are, and the fact like Hop is the most detestable rival of all time for me. Like, first of all, he's fucking like blowing you every time he talks to you.
Yeah.
It's like,
I,
there's no rival.
he was
But
like.
I will say, out of all the rivals, he has the sickest team. That's
I-
why I play his deck now in TCG. 'Cause I'm like, I like
I-
Hop's team. Fucking Cramorant, Snorlax, Trevorant, like, he had a good team.
Like, I've hated the overly friendly rivals for a while, and I hated how, like, really, like, but how at least gives a, like, the final time you beat how he gives a little bit of sass, like, he's kind of, like, pissed that he's been losing consistently to you. And, like, a little bit of character shows up, and I was like, oh, okay. But then Hop is just how, again, literally, because they recycled his animations, and,
Yeah.
but he always sucks you off. Even when you beat him, then beat his brother, he never stops sucking you off. It's just,
I
fuck
told
me.
Crit, as I was playing it with Crit at the time, and I told him, I was like, hold on a minute, buddy, I gotta put my dick back in Hop's mouth. Let me hear my victory speech.
As much as people fucking meme on him, Gladion was the last good rival in Sun and Moon, because at least he had a bit of personality to him, being, edgy, I hate my mom and I'm going to stop her, little edgy boy. At least he had something going and some character. And a cool theme song.
Well, one of my big negatives of Sword and Shield is like, okay, in other Pokemon games, like the good ones, basically, you're like a 10-year-old dismantling like criminal worldwide organizations. But, like, if you play Sword and Shield again, pay attention to how much there's some crisis going on, and like the adults in the game just tell you don't worry about it.
Yeah.
Like it's
Well,
crazy. Every time something interesting happens, they're like, don't worry about it.
In
It's
Pokemon
okay,
Z,
and then just follow that same fucking linear. It's route town gym, route town gym, route town gym.
Yep,
all
route.
the way through. Sword and Shield.
straight line route. Not even a left or a right. Just a straight line. Like Final Fantasy
Yeah.
13 blushes at how straight the hallways are in Sword and Shield.
Yeah, at least like even if I read Reef Green, right? Like after you beat Surge, it's like you actually have a couple different options you can go.
Oh, Mount
Like you
Moon!
can go up Lavender. You can go up in Lavender Town. You can go up the tower. You can't get past the Marowak, but you can go up the tower, fight all those things. You can go down all there. Like you can go to the left. You have a little bit of exploration, a little bit of like off the grid, play it your way. Sword and Shield, it was like Monster Hunter Wilds all over again. Like I was on cruise control.
Yeah. But going back to the adults treating you like a child, in fucking Legend ZA, the first thing that happens is loan sharks take advantage of you. But then they later frame the loan shark organization as good guys. Like, oh yeah, we loan people money, but we're really nice about them having it pay back. Like, I'm just like, holy shit, is Pokemon apologizing for, like, Yakuza loan sharking? What the fuck is going on here? Like, have the banks fund this game? Or some shit? Like, what the fuck?
And like, I think the idea of Sword and Shield was so captivating too, because even like the Dynamax shit, like it was like, hey, get with 3 of your friends, and the 4 of you can like do raid battles.
Yes.
Huge Dynamax.
They were
Yeah.
broken as
It's
shit.
a dog.
Like having PvE
Like, I had
group
the
content in
biggest chub
Pokemon was cool. Like a cool idea.
Yeah. Like, you want to talk about having the biggest chub ever? Like, before Hop started sucking it off, it was big. And then that shit comes out. It's just a buzzkill. Ah.
At least they like what was it, the armor DLC? They gave the weird top hat guy and the poison girl that everyone loves, like as new rivals. And they made them like, why was it okay to make them like asshole rivals, but the main story can't have an asshole rival? Why is it the DLC can't? I don't understand. Like Claire even like rigs the battlefield. She puts up toxic spikes before the fight even starts, so your Pokemon get poisoned. When you send your Mon out without even a turn happening, which is like, that's great. Like having your rival be an asshole who's like trying to rig the fight against you is a great way to introduce some difficulty too, because the NPCs are always pushovers. But her team was not. Her team, like, I mean, you've already beaten the Elite Four by then. All your Pokemon are level 100 from training, so she was still a pushover. So that was kind of. I feel like the Isle of Armor DLC, they should have made it be like, hey, here's Cubfu, and you don't get to take you can't bring outside Pokemon until you finish. So anything you need, you have to catch new Pokemon here. It's like a new starting point, because being able to bring your level 100 fucking Zamazenta into the Isle of Armor DLC kind of nullifies any challenge it can provide to you.
I actually did that one time, where I went straight there and just tossed my starter away and grabbed Cubfu. It's really fun.
I feel like that's what they designed it for, was like, the DLC was made for people who just picked up the game, but people who had been playing for a while, they were just like, oh, whatever, who cares? I haven't seen a single Dragonair this entire time we've been talking.
Alright. Hold on.
Are you in that one cave for them or something?
Alright, I'm back. Sorry, yeah, I was on the fucking work called me and Discord to just auto mute. And he called me twice, and I was like, fuck it, I'm just gonna answer this time. I regret answering, you know?
No, I'm in the Safari Zone.
Oh,
The only place that has Dragonair Wild is the Safari Zone.
Oh.
Awesome. Dude, why did, like,
Oh,
in the
right,
DLC for Sword and Shield, like, it had better, like, open area designs. Like, for Sword and Shield, like, the DLC is better than the game.
Yeah.
Better.
Oh yeah.
Like,
Yeah, the
it was
glacier
kinda
area
wild.
was yeah, it was better than base game. And when I saw the second DLC for Sword and Shield and what how that wild area was, I was like, okay, this is a lot better than base game. If they take this idea and they run with it for the next game and expand on it, it'll be pretty good. And then for Scarlet Violet, they're like, what if we just made a big flat island with like no caves, and even the few caves that are there are just a room or a straight path through a mountain, and that's it. Like, and everything else is just open field, barren. I was like, what the how the fuck did you go backwards in game design philosophy?
I don't know. Well, the thing is like, I even like the cub food stuff, where like you got to raise them basically, versus like him being like just a big baddie you catch at the end. Like,
Yeah.
I'm like, this is an interesting concept. Like, oh, they should try this more often. I don't know, Wild. Lucian, I was telling Jelly, I just finished up a 6-hour fucking grind in the casino to get Scyther and Dratini. It took so long to get enough fucking coins. And I had to talk to that sad ass guy that went bankrupt, and I'm like, my G, you should just stayed in here. You could have been cashing out with me. You quit too soon, big guy.
100% of gamblers quit right before they hit a bank.
I just never want to get enough money for some coins and buy that way.
Well, you know, I didn't know this. Like, well, I knew this, but I didn't remember it. 'Cause I ain't played Fire Red in a long time. I emulated it like 7 years ago, I think, 10 years ago maybe. I forgot that if you beat, like when you get to like Misty's Gym, that Nugget Bridge, if you beat everyone and then you talk to the guy at the end, he gives you a nugget. But if you let him wipe your team and you wake back up at the Pokemon Center and then you talk to him again, you can get infinite nuggets that way. Like just keep talking to him and let him white out your team and you'll get infinite nuggets. And
that's cool.
yeah, and I had no idea, and I completely forgot about it. So I had no idea like that. I wasn't thinking how bad the casino would be at that point in time, but I would definitely just do that instead of going to the fucking casino. Because that was the worst 6 hours of my life. And in between the casino, I had to soft reset fucking so many times to get the right nature on Scyther. Then I had to soft reset so many times to get the right nature on Dratini. Then I had to soft reset a ton of times to get the nature on Eevee behind it over there. So, most unfun time ever. Like, fucking, just a slog-ass grind.
Mm-hmm.
I like playing WoW in hardcore mode. I'm trying to enjoy it, but it's just a fucking grind. It does bring me back to my youth, back when like you actually had to invest time in video games. Like I've been in the pay-to-win thing for so long that it was refreshing.
Yeah. It's interesting, I'm just playing a game. Lives.
Hold on.
Here, check the stream, Theron.
I'm just happy to play a
Discord.
game that doesn't have auto save.
Fire Red. Oh, are you actually trying to stream or something?
Yeah, well, I have to record it because if I catch a Dratini or a Dragonair, like a shiny, with Safari Balls, that's like top tier rarity. People will think I just injected it with glitches. I'm not gonna let them accuse me of that shit. Number one. Number two, the only way to get Dragon Tooth in this game is to take it off a Dragonair in the Safari Zone. Dragonair only has a 1% chance of spawning with the Super Rod, and then each Dragonair you catch has a 5% chance of having the Dragon Tooth. It is one of the rarest items in Pokemon. It's Dragon Tooth and Fire Red Leaf Green, so that's what I'm doing. I'm just fishing.
Wait, Dragon Tooth. Was that the item just increased dragon damage?
Yep, increased dragon damage by 10%.
But there's only Dragon Claw.
There's Outrage and Fire Red Leaf Green. Because it's Gen 3.
Oh, okay. Gotcha.
Also, Dragon is a special damage. It doesn't do physical damage. And the only dragon is Dragonite, who's a physical attacker. What the fuck were they thinking?
Well, it used to only be Dragon Rage. Dragon Rage and Twister, right? For both special attacks.
Yeah.
One of which does fixed damage. And the other one is like 20 power.
They literally wanted you to spam.
Jelly, my fucking special sleeper is Gengar, and I'm like, you know how sad it is that like I can't even run ghost moves on him. I just have to run like Thunderbolt, Ice Beam, and Hypnosis and shit. Just because he's another physical attacker again.
Oh, did you trade a Haunter then?
Not yet. I gotta trade him whenever my buddy gets on. Right now, I'm just plowing forward with my top 5, and then I'll just trade Haunter whenever he gets on. And if he doesn't get on the trade with me, then I'll just add a 6 when I get down to Victory Road. I'll fucking put a Hitmonchan or some bullshit on there just for fun. But trust me, I won't need it because like Scyther's gonna sword dance his way to the top anyway. He's gonna be a fucking king. Literally, his aerial ace is one tap everything I have fought him. And he's like under leveled because I just got him. And I'm just one tapping everything already without sword dance. So I'm like, yeah, this is gonna be fucking. It's gonna be like that time they beat Scarlet and Violet with a team of level 1 Ghastlies. That's what it feels like playing right now. So I made some dinner here. So I need some munchies. You know, I'm gonna make a statement, and I'm gonna have to put the obligatory "no homo" in front of it. But like, I'm glad I found this Discord. I like you guys. I want you to know, this Discord is very fun.
Yeah. It's great. We traded a retard atheist for a well-educated Catholic. It was a big upgrade. We got a big upgrade.
I'm just maybe I'm just so used to, like, as well, of everyone around me having shit taste in games and like the shittiest takes alive, that it is so refreshing just to hear good takes about a hobby I love. Like, it's so refreshing.
Pat, you're the only other person besides Saren who has agreed with me on Monster Hunter 100%. Like that alone earns you a permanent spot here. But like, because I hate the fact that Dan bought fucking Wilds and that Meiji bought fucking Wilds. I hate them for that. That game did not deserve 10. Like, I know its sales have stagnated, so it actually isn't doing very well. But the fact that it even got 10 million sales in its first week, when anyone could tell it was fucking dog shit, is just awful.
So, here's the thing with the Wilds, because it is 100% dog shit. But I did beat it, because I have beaten every Monster Hunter game.
I know, but...
but, like, it is so shit that I hated that there needed me to beat it, because I feel like me beating it, for the normies who love it, it gives me a little edge to be like, yeah, look, I'm not somebody who didn't even play it. I did beat it, and it is still dog shit. Absolutely. I wish I could wash it from my brain.
No, I get that. Like, I've tried to finish Final Fantasy 13 on like 7 different occasions, just so that I can fully, like, talk about how much I fucking hate that game. But every time I try and go back to actually finish it, I can't. I can't fucking stomach that diarrhea barf fart of a fucking video game.
Dude, I'll never forget my roommate and I. We were like, we're gonna beat this, and what we did was like, we sat down and we would just rotate the controller to each other, because I was like, because we both agreed that we could not play it alone. It just was that fucking shit. Then we were rotating the controller, so it's kind of like the Ring. Like, one person held it for a little bit, and then like we had to move it to the other person, so the suffering spread around. And then we got tired of it. And then my friend had an idea. She was like, dude, if we just get drunk as fuck, we can beat this game. So we got drunk. And 20 minutes into playing it, we just vegged out on the couch and fell asleep, dude. The game's just dog shit. We just can't do it. And it was hard. There were parts of that game that were like so annoyingly hard.
Oh.
And it was dog shit.
Well, it's because that game's combat system is fucking awful. And there's the fact that, like, what is it? You end up running out of enemies to fight at a certain point, or at a certain point in the game. So if you didn't grind when you were able to, you literally can't beat the fucking game at certain points, but you just can't move on. It's
Yeah.
horribly
Who
disappointing.
wants to
It's weird,
grind in fucking linear? Who wants to run back and forth a linear hallway and grind enemies? That's so fucking boring.
It was the inverse problem of like Shadow of Mordor and like those Lord of the Rings games, where like I remember playing those games and halfway through the game, I farmed so much, I was so over leveled that I had already maxed out all the skill trees. I was like, why the fuck would I play the rest of this game? There's no progression. Like, there were so many orcs that had already maxed out every tree, and I still had like 25 more hours of the fucking story to go. And I was like, damn, this sucks. And then I remember like 13 was the inverse, because if you didn't grind it out, then like you physically could not beat it. Like you wouldn't, like you just can't do it.
Mm-hmm.
Ah, dude, fuck 13. 13 is the biggest dog shit piece of fucking Final
Thank
Fantasy
you.
ever.
Dan tries to fucking defend that shit. Fuck.
Yeah, I don't know. He also thought 16 slapped. He made me buy it. He goes,
Oh
I
my-
swear it's good, man. And I was like, it's not good. He goes, yeah, it's good, dude. He convinced me to go out and buy it. And there's a part of me that still doesn't love him for that. There's a small part of me that's like, bro, you hype this shit up.
Bro,
And
it has 36 hours of in-game cutscenes. That's more than the Lord of the Rings. That's more than the Lord of the Rings. Does Yoshi P think he's fucking better than Tolkien? What the fuck?
I'll never forgive that game because I was playing it. I turned it on, and my wife was like, "Hey, we got to go somewhere in 2 hours. You can only play for 2 hours." And
Oh, you
I got
didn't
to
even beat the tutorial, right?
no, I was already playing it at this point. Like this wasn't my
Oh.
first time, but I remember.
Oh, shit.
This moment burned in my brain. I'm like, she's like, "We got 2 hours." Okay, I'll just play a little bit. I got into a fucking 45-minute cutscene, and so by the time I actually got to fucking play, over half my time was gone, and I was like, "Fuck this game." I was like, "Why am I sitting through a 45-minute cutscene?" Yeah, yeah.
There's also the biggest fucking lie about that game, trying to say it has DMC combat.
Oh,
If
It's
anything,
the fucking
15.
cooldown simulator.
If anything, 15 is closer to DMC combat than anything else in the franchise, probably.
Between the two, yeah. Granted, 15's is dog shit too. I beat that game.
I'll be real. I got a soft spot for 15. It's nowhere
it's
near
charm.
the best,
It's
but, like,
charming.
I do like.
Story-wise, I like it. Combat-wise, I think it's horrible because it's just hold B the game.
Yeah.
I like the teleport strikes, but that's the only thing I like in the combat. Like, the fact that all auto attacks are you just hold B, there's nothing to do with pressing, you literally just hold it and you auto the game. And the special weapons you get destroy your HP by just draining your health, and they don't do more damage than other weapons, so it's just the warp strike simulator of the game.
Yeah.
I like the story though a lot.
It's like the story is good.
Like mad about it, like what the fuck's wrong with you? It's a charming story about boys on their last trip together.
Yeah, and he's going to get married. You know, I like the light novel. I like the main enemy. I think like the storyline was compelling. The bros were chill. I liked all the pit stops, like all of the
Sydney's
side
fucking
things
a lot
you
of
do.
shit.
Oh, that shit. Yeah, there was a lot to love about 15. I've got it personally in my top 5. It's number 5, but it's in my top 5 because I have never connected with the characters more than that game. Because I was like, oh yeah, this is super dope. I like the fishing. There's a lot of shit to like there.
I wish
But-
they could have finished the DLCs to actually flesh out what they were trying to do, because that game is a fucking mess that was...
Should have been given more time.
The game took
what
like
was-
10 years, right?
Yeah, because it was supposed to be 13 verses, and someone else had to clean up Nomura's poo-poo he left on the floor of the office.
Well, if you play the royalty edition, it's a lot better than the original one.
Yeah, I believe that. That's the one I got the one on Windows, so it
Yeah.
had like all the
The
DLC.
royalty edition is like way better. It has a lot better quality of life shit they did in that.
They canceled the DLC for the Dragoon Lady and Noctis, Noctis was all, which would have been nice to see.
I
Oh,
think
yeah, the
part of the
Dracoon
problem
Lady.
is they fell into the damn Kingdom Hearts problem, where like you can't get the full story from the game, and I fucking hate when games do that. You had to read the fucking light manga, like the light novel
In the movie.
has the piece in the
Yeah,
movie.
The movie.
Yeah, there was 2 different things you had to do outside the game to get the story, and the story was amazing. It's just people who played the game didn't get the story.
It's because Square was banking on 15 becoming like this big franchise thing. That's so that they could sell like tons of different spin-offs and all this shit.
Dude,
And
the
all it
only
did
thing
was
they
alienate
sold-
players.
Yeah, the only thing they sold was me and Tekken 8 paying extra money for fucking Noctis. So I was like, oh shit, they put fucking Noctis in here? So like, me and my friends got on Tekken because he loves Tekken. He lives out in Washington, but he loves Tekken. So I was like, dude, let's get on Tekken. They put Noctis. And then, like, Noctis fucking blew dick. Categorically, like, one of the worst characters in Tekken 8. And I was like, alright, this sucks. Oh, man. Yeah, but anyway, yeah, can't play 13. 9 is peak and by far the best. And then, I'll tell you what though, I've actually had a hankering. It's gonna sound fucking crazy. I've had a hankering to play 10 Part 2. Because I've not played that one since I've been like a fully fledged adult. And I'm like, maybe I'll like it more, or I'll
No.
appreciate the titties.
No. 10-2 is...
Oh, it
No.
was dog shit. But
Final Fantasy
I'm-
X
I'm-
is all you need.
If you want to read the greatest comedy ever, read the novelization of 10-2.
You mean 10-2.5 because it takes place after
Oh.
10-2.
Gotcha.
The
yeah,
novel.
Read that.
Well, there's some games, right, where when I was a kid, I didn't like them. But, like, when I played them later when I was in college, I loved them. So, like, one of them was Resident Evil 5. I played that game in 9th grade, 10th grade, like, those 2 years. I didn't like it. I was like, Resident Evil 5 is dog shit. When I got to college, I beat that motherfucker with my friend in co-op mode, like, 9 times. But Resident Evil 5 is, like, amazing for me. Like, it goes down as the best in the franchise for the fun memories I have with it. But when I was younger, I hated it. So I thought maybe Part 2 might age better.
No.
I played the co-op. That was supposed to be.
Yeah, it's supposed to be played co-op. It's supposed to be an action co-op shooter. It works better that.
Also, I love, like, I think that they got rid of it, where, like, if you wanted to aim, you weren't allowed to move. That just added so much suspense to battles. And later, they got rid of that shit, per usual. I never even played the last 2 because they look like dog shit.
Who knew that
Minus
taking
Tom Mommy
away-
and titties.
Right. But taking away player abilities kind of makes things scarier in horror games.
That's because Resident Evil isn't a... Or, they're not horror games anymore. They're
No.
action games.
Yeah.
To be fair, like, I haven't had, like, a real horror experience since I played Silent Hill as a kid.
Oh, there's a
Like,
game...
after that, they just go downhill.
I've tried to get so many people to play this fucking game, and no one will, because I need you to play Signalis, Pat.
Okay.
I need you to play Signalis.
Is it like a typical horror game, or it's like it's fucked up?
Did you remember the first Resident Evil, very like backtracky, puzzle heavy?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's that from like an overhead perspective.
Yeah.
And it's made by an autistic German lady, and it's really good.
All right, I'll fucking add it to my queue. So,
Community's awful for the game though, but that's every indie game. Just ignore the fan base. That's
yeah,
what that's
'cause,
like. That's one of those. It's one of those games where like it's one of the best horror. It's probably the best horror game I've ever played. But I'd have no one to talk about it because everyone in the fan base just wants the female robots to kiss each other. and that's all they talk about. So I have no one to talk to about this game. That's so great because the fan base is filled with autistic retards.
Alright, yeah, I'll have to play it. I just like over time, like when people would recommend horror games to me, I just stopped playing them. Like I remember when, this was years ago. I remember when Crit was like, when the 360 had just come out, and Crit was like, "Dude, you gotta play Condemned, bro. It's so fucking good." I played that piece of shit for like 3 hours, and I was like, "This is one of the worst games I've ever fucking played." I just can't do it, but I'll give this one a shot. It sounds interesting, at least.
I think it's normally 20, but it's 10 on sale. Check Steam.
Oh, that ain't bad at all. Like 20 is reasonable, especially in the land where everything costs $70.
Yeah, it's normally 20, and then it goes on sale for 10 every month. But it is the best sci-fi horror game, like cosmic horror. It's so good.
Wait, Pat.
What's that?
Have you ever played games like Lethal Company or what's that other one? Repo?
So I'm pretty sure Lethal Company was the one where you like you went to different moons, right?
Yeah.
That was that one. Yeah, I didn't beat that, but I did play that.
Okay.
I never owned it. Like my buddy owned it, and I played it for a little bit when I was hanging out with him.
Okay. Repo's kind of the same thing, except it's like a bit more cartoonish, but it's the same idea. Going into places, grabbing items, bringing it back. They have their own speed.
Well, like when the parts I did play of it, I remember thinking like, yeah, this is where we're heading. Corporations run everything. We're industrializing across space. So the game was hella accurate.
Yeah, they're just fun to play with, just friends, just goofing around.
Yeah.
Rather
Or
than
they call them friend slop games. And I don't hate friend slop as a genre. Like just
dude, I'll take that shit over fucking every game being a goddamn try-hard sweat simulator.
yeah.
Oh, dude, I am.
Fucking hate that shit. That's why I hate fucking MMOs.
Well, not even like MMOs, because I don't think these are necessarily like super sweaty. But like, I cannot express to you how much fucking Dark Soul fatigue I have.
Oh,
Like, I
God,
would be
totally.
happy if I never saw another game that had that mechanic structure ever again. Like, dude, it's exhausting. And it's like everyone's like, the stories are so good. It's like, bro, I beat Bloodborne, and like that shit wasn't that great.
The story's only good because you have a fucking Australian guy telling it to you on YouTube.
Yeah, I know, right? Like, what story? Like, the story in your head that you had to make up because most of it is gone?
The only actual story in-game is the cutscenes and the environmental storytelling. That's it.
Mm-hmm.
No one's gonna fucking read the item descriptions and piece together a fucking fanfic from it. Like these YouTubers do.
Dude, I played Neverwinter for a while online, and it was pretty fun at the time. This was back in like 2013, 2014, and I was trying to figure out what we were doing on this huge quest. And he goes, "Are you not picking up the books in these houses and reading them?" I was like, "Fuck, I'm not doing that."
Yeah, let me tell everyone, like, especially in a multiplayer game, right? Like, hold on, guys. I need to read this book. Everyone wait. Don't go through the dungeon some more. Like 14, like there's a dungeon, I think it's like Vigil's Keep or something. The first dungeon in Heaven's Ward in 14. And it's got like these books on the ground that you can read as you go through. And you get a bit of story about what happened in the keep and everything. And it's a little interesting read. But I had to do it when I was running through solo at max level. And then I could take my time to read through it. But when you're the tank, you know, and you've got 3 other random players there, you can't go, oh, well, I mean, I can, because I'm the fucking tank. What are they going to do, kick me and wait another hour for another tank, right? But It's just incredibly rude to say, everyone, hold on. I have to read this book real quick. I know you want to do the next poll, but I need to read.
Yeah.
Need to read these books real quick.
I was like, look, if I'm gonna just read, I'll just pull books off my fucking bookshelf. I'll play Magic the Gathering if I want to sit down and read something for 20 minutes.
Oh damn.
Ooh, shit.
Come on.
Where's the hard part?
Back,
Don't
bro.
run, don't run. Ah!
Oh, you fucked this
Yep.
apart, bro.
So, there is a way, like, if you're supposed to double bait, to make them stay, and then you go like 3 balls bait, 2 balls bait, and you can keep them around for quite a while usually. But all of the Dragonairs I've caught, like all 5 of them, have been female. For some reason, whenever I throw a bait at a male immediately, it just flees, like, every fucking time.
Dude, I was gonna say, that double bait shit, I don't believe it.
You know,
Every
it works.
time I throw bait out, they'll still flee.
There's just... most, like, the females, I have a pretty good chance of catching it. When I double bait, they stay. I don't know what's wrong with the game's coding, but every time it's a male Dragonair and I throw a bait, it flees without fail every fucking time. So I just stopped throwing bait at the males, and I just throw a ball, and then I try the double bait.
Yeah, dude, I'll fucking throw. Side note, I'm in an annoying part because I'm trying to catch one of these fucking Snorlaxes, and I just don't have the willpower to sit here for 30 minutes. And just
Oh,
grind them
God,
down every fucking bait.
I tried catching both of them, and I just killed the second one. Like, halfway through it, I was like, I can't fucking do this shit again.
I'm standing in front of the Snorlax, and it's like, do you want to play Pokeball? Yes or no? And I'm like, I've just been on this screen for like the last 20 minutes and I'm talking.
Imagine...
I don't have the willpower.
Imagine shiny hunting that motherfucker. You have to play the Pokeflute every time, go through each reset, and then when you finally do find a shiny Snorlax, having to catch that fucker. Oof.
Like I said,
Hopefully you have like 99 of every Pokeball.
it's like the fact that he can just heal all of his fucking status conditions.
I
It
literally...
makes it even harder.
To catch the first one, I literally just had to wait for it to use all of its PP of rest.
And
I
go
just
and
had...
struggle.
Well, no, then he just started spamming Headbutt and, like, and Snore. He started spamming his other moves. Like, but it's just, like, the fact that you have to just sit there and wait it out with him, it's a slog.
Well, I'm doing it right now. And,
I say that, meanwhile I'm going for one of the rarest items in Pokemon right now this like, there are other people who have, like, tried to do what I'm doing right now, getting the Dragon Tooth off Dragonair. They ran into multiple full odds shinies before they caught the Dragonair with the Dragon Tooth. Like, this is... I don't know why I'm talking about catching Snorlax being a slog while I'm sitting here doing this retarded shit.
when I was grinding out the slot machines, my wife was like, my wife was like, they made kids play this fucking casino slot machine for hours. She was like, isn't that a little messed up? And I was like, you're the reason that the new games don't have it. It's thinking like that ruined my childhood franchise.
You don't win money, you win Pokemon, so it's okay. Just like in Japan, you just win prizes. You don't win money at the pachinko parlor. Never mind that there's a building right next to the pachinko parlor that will buy, you know, all the prizes off you.
Have to do it. I'm mad you have to do it just slot machines. Like, where's the craps table? Where's the
Yeah,
rocker rock?
that's the other thing. If they had added, because I think didn't original Silver and Gold have it had a roulette wheel, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Like, if they had some other mini games that wasn't just a slot machine, I think it'd be a lot better.
Give me blackjack table.
Yeah, blackjack table with Pikachu. Hell yeah.
Just give me the new Vegas casinos, please.
In fact, yeah, I will say, like, finding that stupid chair with the better odds, though, is like, the next time next time I won't even do this shit. I'll do the nugget glitch to get enough money to just change out the points. Oh, Snorlax used rest again. Who knew?
Yeah.
Who knew?
Pokemon Champions at least looks so far. We'll have to wait. Structure of the game comes out.
I just lost all faith that Pokemon can make something good. I mean, honestly, the TCG is still good because they don't touch it that often.
Well, the PTCG is managed by a different. It's not managed by Game. But people, a lot of people. So Pokemon is an. Damn. Fucking allergies. Pokemon's an interesting spot right now with Fire Red, Leaf Green launching and the trailer of Wind and Waves. Overall enthusiasm's gone up, but a lot of people have said like, this is like their last chance. So people are optimistic but skeptical at the same time with Pokemon right now. I've been going around the internet a lot.
Well, my theory was, it was so dumb for Pokemon to release a game that everyone unanimously said was good, right before they released their inevitable turd. Like, it's going to look way worse now, because like, the new age kids are playing good Pokemon. They're bitching, but they'll fall in love with it sooner or later.
The fact that Wind and Waves looks like graphically competent has made people go, okay, maybe this time they'll get it right. We'll fucking see. I'm not fucking getting my hopes up, right? But at least it doesn't look like dog shit like Scarlet and Violet did. At least it looks like it was like a put together game. They also took extra time. They took extra time on this. Like normally a new mainline series launches every 3 years. This has been 5 years now. So this is like the longest they've ever taken to put one out. So hopefully the extra time. Also, there's one more thing. After Sword and Shield was, it was after Scarlet Violet's disaster, right? And if Nintendo was forced to give refunds, they moved Game Freak out of the Pokemon headquarters and they moved Game Freak into Nintendo's headquarters, like their main working office. So Miyamoto was sitting there behind them, fucking breathing down their necks, like threatening them with his buck-ass teeth. Like, you're gonna make this game fucking good. I'm not giving out the fucking refunds again. Right? He's sitting there like... So hopefully this time Nintendo tightened the belt a little. We'll see though. I'm not... This is their like, if they can't get it right in this time, they took extra time, they're in Nintendo's headquarters. If they can't get it right this time, Pokemon will never be good again. And I'm just gonna sit here and fish in Fire Red Leaf Green for the rest of my fucking life.
I'll be catching the same fucking Snorlaxes over and over again, trying to get one with the great good. Like, how could you do this to get one with a good nature? Like, my God.
Yeah.
Like,
no, fuck that. That's what breeding's for.
Alright, I just caught this Snorlax. That's the fastest I've ever caught one. You know, I just had a miracle Great Ball right there, but I bet you his nature is doo-doo.
It would probably be faster, honestly. If you are, like, trying to nature farm, it would probably unironically be faster to purposely, like, get him low to make him rest, and just start hucking balls when he's at full HP sleep. Or just, like, every time you encounter, just start throwing balls, and just fish for the low chance catch rate. Because resetting and, like, fighting him and trying to get him low repeatedly is gonna take longer.
Well, all of the mons I have, I was able, like, cause my starter I could soft reset till I got it. Scyther I could soft reset till I got it. There's a Ghastly every 2 seconds, Lavender Tower. You know, I haven't really had to struggle
Mm.
to get one, but this one might be a struggle. Also, going back to the wind and waves, I just can't believe that after all this time invested in the game, that grass starter was the best they got. You know what I mean? The grass starter is the only reason I'm like, this is probably going to be trash.
He looks. I think he looks better than Grookey. I think he looks better than or the grass starters were awful.
The Snorlax is a sassy nature.
I think these 3 starters so far look better than Gen 5's starters. I know that's. I don't like Gen 5 starters.
That's a low bar. Yeah, that's a low bar. Gen 5 starters are.
But at least it's better than that. We'll see what their final evolution is. So that's what really matters. Like,
I'm not gonna lie, I was hoping for Adamant, and then I was hoping for Careful, and I got Sassy fucking Nature.
Sassy.
Right.
Which
and Sassy, it's plus special defense minus speed, right? That's not terrible.
That's not bad on Snorlax.
Yeah, I'm gonna keep it.
You want a minus speed stat on Snorlax. You want him to be lower. So that's not bad.
Yeah, I think I'll just run it with Sassy, because I don't want to farm this. So I'll use Sassy till the end. I don't need Adamant. I've got 2 other attackers with Adamant. So...
But damn it, like every time, like he more purple than blue in this game. So when the gray silhouettes over him, I'm like, is that a pink Dratini? Like it fakes me out. Repeatedly.
Honestly, it's better that it's not. Because if it is, and you bait it and it flees, you know how sad it'll be?
I'll be upset, but
He's done worse.
I've done worse grinds. I've done worse shiny grinds. I'll tell you this. I have 5 shiny male Sprigatitos in Scarlet and Violet.
How about the time when you were shiny hunting Terrakion?
Oh god, I reset a shiny Terrakion. I was playing Ultra Sun, Ultra Moon, and I saved in front of Terrakion, and I was resetting until it was shiny. And I was just sitting there, like, it was like, reset, AAA, reset, AAA, and I was just, like, going through the motions after a certain point. I wasn't even, like, thinking about it. And then, on the shiny Terrakion, the first one, I hit the reset, and I looked at it as the game reset. And I was in Discord talking, like, while I did it. And so I had to fucking do it again. Shiny Regieleki took me, what was it, a week and a half?
I think so.
I was working on that. Yeah. That one was a pain.
I remember it took me way too fucking long to get my shiny. What was it? Turns into Glissobod.
Oh, shiny Wimpod.
Yeah, that's it.
God, fucking. Oh, that took way too long.
Yeah.
Dude, I don't remember which game it was, but I can remember my first shiny I ever got. It was Electrode, and I named him Blue Balls. And that was the first shiny I ever got, was an Electrode.
I think mine was an Oddish.
Mine was an Amoonguss in black and white.
Wait, no, there was a worse thing that happened to me actually. In Soul Silver, So you know how you don't get Pokeballs till like after you beat Mr. Pokemon?
Yeah, like you gotta. There's a bit of a
Oh.
hype
But yeah, when I was traveling to him, I encountered a shiny Weedle.
there. Oh, that's horrible.
Yep. I was just like, huh.
It's crazy how long you go without Pokeballs and Silver and Gold. They really want you going on a little a mini adventure with you, just your starter. Which is cool, but it leads to moments like that where you see a shiny and you're like, oh fuck. Also, so in original Fire Red Leaf Green, they've patched out this glitch in this version of the game. Thankfully, they did fix some glitches in this release, right? But in the I did not know this. In the original Fire Red and Leaf Green, Entei and Raikou they know Roar. Suicune doesn't, but Entei and Raikou know Roar. If they roar and you flee flee the battle, it deletes them from the game. They never appear again. Like,
I knew that because they fucking roared me as a kid, and I never found them again. And I was like, this sucks.
yeah. Thankfully now, if you want to shiny hunt them, you don't have to fear that roar glitch anymore. Thankfully.
Dude, you know how hard it was to get a Growlithe with an adamant nature when it knows roar? Like, I just had the Venusaur outspeed it and hope Sleep Powder hit. If Sleep Powder missed, they would roar.
It's like trying to catch Abra with a fucking anything.
You see Abra, you just throw the ball. Throw the ball.
Or get it from the casino, and you can soft reset for it.
Yeah. I think it's probably... Abra's probably the easiest shiny to get games, because it only costs 100 coins. So you can just sit there, buy 5 of them, check if any of them shiny, reset. Keep doing that.
Huh. There you go. Too bad I think his shiny is not very good, right?
It's okay, it's nothing... It's not the worst
6 out of
shiny.
50.
Yeah, it's not the worst shiny.
Was it green Alakazam? What is it?
No, his like brown parts turn like a reddish, pinkish brown instead.
Oh, it's just barely noticeable. I see.
Yeah.
It's only really noticeable on the Alakazam, where it actually turns like bright pink.
Anyone want to tell me what happened with fucking shiny? Look at shiny Dratini, look at shiny Dragonair, and then look up shiny Dragonite.
Oh right.
Like, what happened?
So stupid.
Like
I've
I'm
never understood. I hate shiny Dragonite.
I'm putting I'm not evolving my Dragonair. Whenever I catch this shiny Dratini or Dragonair, I'm not gonna evolve it.
I'm gonna tell you right now, hands down, for me, and I'm playing with her on my team right now, which is making me think about it. Because to me, one of the coolest Pokemon ever is Nidoqueen. Nidoqueen has the worst shine in the game.
Yeah.
For me.
Yep.
It is atrocious with that. It looks like she's wearing a bra. The way they colored it.
That means it's the best for some people.
Shiny Nidoking is blue. And you're like, oh, so shiny Nidoqueen will be purple. Like, they swap colors, that's so cool. No.
Wait, no, Nidoqueen isn't wearing a bra pad. She just
That's
tanned.
that's just her tits hanging out.
Yeah. See, she went tanning, and that's where she wore the bra while she was tanning.
The two worst shinies for me are Nidoqueen. That's number one, shittiest one in the game. Second worst for me is like Blissey. Like I remember, I probably encountered shiny Blissey and couldn't even tell you.
I believe it.
The shiny color is like virtually the same thing as the original. It's just like slightly pale. Yeah.
Wow.
Like if you don't see the stars when it like first appears, like you would never even know.
Not like Mega Card Shop where it's like, wait, what?
Yeah, I don't care for I don't care for Gengar shiny either.
He looks a hell of a lot better in fucking when he Mega evolves when he's shiny, but for some reason is only when you make evolves.
Also, hot take. I don't really care for Espeon shiny.
Espeon is one of my favorite Pokemon. Probably top 3 for me. Its shiny is one of the worst fucking shinies. I hate it. Why does Umbreon... Umbreon, they're like, oh, they give it a blue moon because it's the moon Pokemon. And then, oh, so we'll get like a red sun for Espeon, right?
Red
No.
Paradise.
No, they give us green. Like, why did like, fuck? Why did Umbreon get all the love?
Umbreon's cool.
Everyone likes cats better, like especially Japan.
Umbreon shiny is like one of the best. Hold on, I think I got some number up here. Dog's going crazy. I'll pop back in.
Okay. Eat that. One of the coolest shiny Pokemon. Espeon gets green. Like, just change it. I don't understand why they don't just go back and say, hey, we're gonna fix up these shinies that look like dog shit. Just do it. Oh, but someone who likes green Espeon will complain. I don't care. Their fucking taste is awful.
Done its other Pokemon.
Yeah, just change it. Or add new color variant shinies that are even rarer. I don't fucking care. Just fix.
Dude. No,
That's
my dog said, what if we just went crazy over absolutely nothing?
Sounds like a
It
dog.
made you think somebody was here.
Someone was there, but you just couldn't see them. They were dimensionally shifted.
It was, oh, you gotta get your, what is it? You gotta see them with the glow in the darks.
You gotta hit them with your car. They glow in the dark.
Yeah.
I can't say the other word because we're streaming on YouTube, but... For the... God. Like,
Wait, what is Umbreon supposed to be?
it's a fox. Like, Umbreon...
Yeah.
Espeon, so, like, you know how, like, Johto is, like, the, like, very, like...
Also, to be a Nekomata and a Kitsune.
Yeah, it's a Kitsune and a Nekomata, the two, like, biggest yokai in Japan. Like, that's why they're so cool. That's why Espeon and Umbreon are so cool.
Wait.
Do.
You know, I'm surprised there's no, like, Tanuki Pokemon, really.
Yeah, this is...
We just have Zigzagoon and shit, which are not really...
I'm surprised, like, you'd figure there'd be a, like, with Transform, like a Tanuki with Transform or something. If I see one more fucking Seek, I'm gonna throw my controller through the fucking monitor.
Every time I look over, there's another thing.
Like, just throw me Slowpokes and Dratini's. Oh my god!
It challenged you.
Like, a shiny Slowpoke would be great. Stop throwing Seeking at me.
What if it was a shiny Seeking?
I would be very upset. Have you seen Seeking's shiny?
No, actually.
It's so bad. It's one of the worst shinies in like, ever. It looks like a sickly fish. It looks like it's been swimming in, like, diarrhea water and it got sick.
Oh, that weird yellow color.
Yeah, it's like a sickly yellow-green, like, very lightly tinged.
Dude, you can barely tell what color it is in, like, a current gen when it's shiny.
Mm-hmm.
It's only like that in this gen because the sprite work and the colors even. It's funny.
Let's talk about, like, how like, Pokemon in, like, the 3D games look so whitewashed. Like, there's a white filter over them, washing their colors out. Because, like, Dragonair in this game is such a, like, a rich blue. And Gengar is such a, like, a nice deep purple. And then you play, like, the 3D games, and they look like... there's all these people that are like, well, you're older now, so you don't see colors as vividly. It's like, okay, that's great, but if I put the sprite next to the 3D model, my old-ass eyes can still tell that there's a color difference.
Dude, I'm just gonna say, I still, dude. You put those if you don't put them up next to each other, I don't think I recognize Glaceon as a shiny. I don't Glaceon as one. I don't think I recognize Leafeon as a shiny.
Yeah, I don't know
Like
why
some of
both
these
are
shinies
shinies.
are just like next to nothing.
Let's do Leafeon.
Oh, Shohei, you stink.
Oh yeah, Glaceon and
Smell like
Leafeon,
wet
it's
cat.
slightly darker, but
Yeah.
it basically went from like azure to like more bluish.
With the exception of Umbreon, Vaporeon definitely is the sickest shiny of the evolutions.
Leafeon's
With
the same thing, where it's just slightly darker. The only noticeable one really is Umbreon.
Umbreon's the best for me, and then I do like Vaporeon shiny. I'm a fan of Vaporeon's.
Oh, the pink.
Yeah, I think it looks good on Vaporeon, where Jolteon looks sick. Like, not in a good way.
It looks like a
Jolteon
booger.
looks sick.
It looks like a booger.
Eevee turns white.
Yeah, shiny Eevee is great. The silver fox.
Yeah, I like shiny Eevee. Flareon, what is it? Brown? Is that what Flareon turned? So kind of like it's like it's like the color of like the tuff and stuff, but just not red everywhere else.
They basically just took the RGB meter and like lowered it slightly. So instead of being bright orange, it's like more like a duller orange. That's about it.
Dude, I tell you who's shiny is actually sick. That fucking sandcastle Pokemon. I'm blanking on its name.
Oh, Palisand.
I think.
Yeah, it has a sick shiny.
Yeah, it becomes black sand. Volcanic.
Yeah, Giratina has a sick one too. Trying to think of which ones are the best. For some reason, I can remember the worst ones.
Evitel is the mightiest bacon of them all.
God, the lab.
Volcarona has a sick shiny. Genesect is a sick shiny.
Genesec's shiny is really cool. I hate that event Pokemon can't be in competitive. There's some that are really cool. Although they did change that a little bit. They did like made event Pokemon like not this current format, but the format before.
Oh
Yeah,
yeah.
Regenesect.
Just nerf them and make them usable.
Well, it's not that they're overly strong, it's just that because it's an unfair advantage, because if you can't catch them in game event. So, like, kids who can't make it to 7-Eleven and to get it are at a disadvantage, basically. So they want to do that. That's why.
Stop doing that shit then, it's dumb.
Yeah, no.
It didn't stop kids who didn't have friends because there was no one else playing Pokemon to be a trade evolutions. Fine with that shit happening.
Facts. Most of the people I know that play Pokemon, they just buy both versions of the game and then like have 2 Switches and shit, and they just play to themselves.
Exactly.
Uh,
That's why they do it.
Dude, one of my favorite Pokemon in here though, dude, Fire Red, it was stupid with how much XP they give traded Pokemon. Like this thing literally just out levels everything by like it gets like an additional like 200 XP on every battle. Although I wish my Vaporeon was shiny.
If they do like multicolor shinies, they should make the white Vaporeon.
I think that'd be sick. They're not going to. They're 100% not going to.
Just do it. The community will appreciate.
Dude, I gotta go back to fucking Mount Moon. I need a Paris because a Parasect is the fucking perfect HM. Like Parasect can learn like almost fucking everything outside of surf and fly. Get fucked, Pidgeotto, you suck. Somewhere along the line, I've developed this hatred for Pidgeotto and Pidgeot. Like, absolutely. I thought about it, so I was trying to figure out where it came from. And the only thing I can think of is the fucking Charizard deck. I think it came from the Charizard deck in the TCG.
Oh god, the fucking
Pidgeot Searcher card.
yeah, the Pidgeot Search card. Yeah, I fucking hate that card too. Fucking tutors.
I think it's made me hate the Pokemon because this is the first like go around of an old Pokemon game since I've been playing TCG, and it's like every time I see Pidgeot, I just instantly get mad.
Yeah, I already hated Monkey Dory, Pheasantipity, and Okidogi already. But playing the TCG made me really hate Monkey Dory.
It's facts. I do like Frostlass still. Like Frostlass is just such a dope Pokemon. Even the TCG can't make me hate that. Although it's trying. It's certainly trying.
Fucking.
She's in a Yuki-Onna, that's why.
And what's it called? Dragapult. Dragapult EX. Just answer.
Oh, I hate Dragapult now too. And you know how cool Dragon Ghost typing is? And I still fucking hate it now. Just because I'm so tired of it doing 60 onto my fucking bench. If I don't have some kind of like bench protection down. In the Mega Venusaur deck, I run that fucking... Oh, what's that shitty grass Pokemon? Like Schaefer? It's Shay something. But like, it makes it to where like your bench is protected. I have to run that card in my Mega Venusaur deck just for Dragonbolt.
Oh boy. We're gonna find out probably in a few days, well, maybe tomorrow, about Brandon Herrera.
Oh, the campaign results?
Yeah, it's voting today for it.
Have you seen this, like, the slander they've, like, literally been telling lies. Like,
Yeah.
It's
He
crazy.
keeps swinging against him, though.
That's the AK guy, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Did you see this shit? Like, he made a video on his YouTube channel just straight up calling Tony Gonzalez what he fucking is. Saying how he basically had his secretary burned alive for fucking her and terrorizing the married woman.
Mm-hmm.
He's like, yeah, you better just fucking... If you want to be a decent human being, just leave office.
I mean, go to jail. Like, arrest his ass.
Oh,
Fucking sick. Also, I was watching Deep Space Nine today, and I've already like the beginning of Deep Space Nine, like season 1, or maybe it's the beginning of season 2, maybe beginning of season 2. Mike from Breaking Bad / Better Call Saul, he's in one of the episodes. But today I was watching And one of the soldiers in what is the siege of I forget the name of the episode, but there's fucking one of the soldiers who's like battle hardened and having fucking PTSD. It's fucking Tuco. It's it's fucking Tuco's actor.
Yeah.
And I was like, holy shit! I was like, wait, is that fucking Tuco? And then like the next scene where he's like grabbing Dr. Bashir and he's like, you don't touch my fucking bandages. I'm like, holy shit, that's Tuco.
Offered him a little bit of heroin.
Oh, this beetle snuff, tight, tight, tight. When if I would, like, I want someone to make that edit where one of the Grand Nagus of Ferenginar hands Tuco some beetle snuff, and then he's like doing the tight, tight, tight. I fucking need that.
There was a lot of like actors and then a lot of other shit, but for some reason Breaking Bad was the big one. Everybody
Yeah,
focused with them.
yeah. Breaking Bad was like their big breakout, but they've been in other stuff before, yeah.
Quick hot take.
Mm-hmm.
There is no reason Scyther should get fucked up by Gus.
Because of his wings.
Just got destroyed from a gust attack. And I'm like, bro, if you have flying in your typing, like, I just don't think it should affect your bug portion.
I think flying should resist itself. Like, if you're getting hit by winds and you're a flying type, you should be able to like deal with like wind attacks. I guess that's because it's more like cutting wind anime energy, like cutting wind attacks. I don't know. It's
They never knew what flying type was until they made a fucking air elemental Pokemon. So
Now, I'll say this. Aerial Ace still fucked him up, though. Like, somehow Aerial Ace just still one-shot and everything. Oh, you fucked up bringing out the big boy. That's probably the best thing Nolan could have brought out.
let's see. How long have we been recording? It's been 1 hour and 27 minutes. Dragon in.
Yeah, I'm not gonna lie. It's been tough to look over the stream.
I like my first day. Like the reason I was committed, my first day, I caught like 4 Dragonairs on my first day, and I'm like, oh, this won't be so bad. And then I've just been having dry spells where I like go hours without fucking seeing one.
Did you used up all your luck too soon?
Guess so.
They had a 1% chance of finding a female Nidoran on Route 4, and I just gave up and I just traded that bitch. In Cerulean City, I just traded her to get one. It didn't have the perfect nature, but it wasn't terrible. But I was like, whatever. I was like, I'm never gonna catch one. So I was like, I'll just trade for it.
I'm not gonna lie, after I'm done with this one, I kind of want to go for the shiny pincer in the Safari Zone. Because shiny pincer is pretty cool.
I won't lie, he's a good looking shiny.
Oh, but you could just go to the casino and reset till you get a shiny pincer. Yeah, but it won't be in a Safari Ball now, will it?
Let me ask you, what's your favorite bug Pokemon, and why is it Volcarona or Heracross?
damn, that's a loaded question.
Damn. Favorite bug? I mean, Heracross is... Volcarona is...
And Scyther and Scizor.
Scizor is really cool. What else is...
Lissabot's cool.
Lissapod's cool.
Wish you didn't have that stupid Mega. That dumb ability.
What other bugs are...
Genesec's a bug.
Yeah. Bug.
I'm trying to think of the cool ones. Buzzwole, Centiskorch.
Yeah.
What else? Fortress.
Buzz. Pinsir.
Yeah, Frostmoth, Venomoth, Crustle.
Roach Waifu,
Great Arse.
Maramosa,
Oh, Scolipede.
Yep.
But
The great Lord and Savior Arceus is the greatest bug.
bug play Arceus. There's that kid out there who's like, oh, what's your favorite dark type mon? Dark plate Arceus. Oh, what's your favorite water type mon? Water plate Arceus. You know that guy is out there.
Yeah, like Scyther, Scizor, Volcarona, and Heracross are like the top of the top. And then like I do like Pinsir though. Like he's probably number 5 for me. But it made me think of when I was thinking of the shiny Pinsir. Because I do like him. I just hate that he's bug only. Where like all of my top 5 favorite bugs are dual typed, but Pinsir's like the only one that's bug only, so I just don't use him as much.
I think Low Kicks had a chance of being a really cool one, but his stats suck.
His stats are awful and he's really small.
Yeah.
Oh, I like that.
Cool idea. He's like a dark common rider.
Oh, I like Vikavolt. I forgot about that one. That's a pretty cool bug.
Yeah.
Oh yeah,
Vikavolt's awesome.
Vikavolt's
Fucking railgun.
I wish. I've tried to make him work competitive so many times. Just I'm.
Arachnid's kind of neat. I like that.
Oh,
Water bug.
Oh yeah, Arachnid. I literally just pulled up a all bug.
Oh, I like Galvantula as a spider.
It's his-
Tiny.
Yeah, I forgot about Shedinja with the little halo.
Magic. Buzz. Oh yeah, Orbeetle. I like Orbeetle. Psychic.
Yo, is Phalanx bug type? That fucking
No. Fighting.
what? He's fighting. Yeah, that's right.
Snom,
Just
Frostmoth.
bug type.
Oh yeah, Armaldo. I forgot about Armaldo. No, I think Scisor's the coolest bug type. I think.
I
Oh, it is.
completely forgot about those two Pokemon. I think it's because their names are awful.
Hmm.
Relor and Rapska. You know who the
Yeah.
fuck those are?
Yeah, they're from Scarlet Violet.
Those names are awful for Pokemon.
Wait, hold on.
They're the Dung Beetles.
Some
just
Beetle
had a huge
Scarabs, yeah.
Their design, I think, is... I don't hate how they look, but I think those names are awful.
I hate how they look. Have you seen like Rabska's like face, like derpy ass Squidward face up close?
No.
It's awful. They look terrible. Like you
Wait.
can't go from Scyther to that. Relor,
Are you
yeah.
talking about- you talking about Spidops that looks like Squidward?
No. Look at like Relor's.
Spidops is just Squidward.
I was gonna say I forgot one. I gotta move Pinsir out of my top 5.
Look,
Shuckle's in the
Relor.
top 5.
Click on Relor on here. I'll just post it.
Bro, I'm a Shuckle stan. Fuck with Shuckle.
Shuckle. Look at
It might be the troll in me.
look at Rabska's face.
What's with that nose?
Or Relor's face. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Squidward ass fucking awful.
That is,
Awful Pokemon.
Why the fuck does it have like a Tengu nose?
Oh my god, I've never zoomed in on his face.
Yeah, you never zoom in on it, and then when you do for the first time, you're like, oh god.
Like, you don't need to have that weird Tengu mask on it. Why is that a thing? It would look fine without that.
Like, how do you go from... This is why the new Pokemon... Like, a lot of, like... There's cool new Pokemon, like fucking... Ceruledge, don't get me wrong, but... You can't go from fucking Scyther and Pinsir to Relor's goofy-ass face and sit here and tell me the new Pokemon are just as good. No, they're fucking not.
They're not. Gen 5 was the last wave of good Pokemon, really. Where like, or Gen 5 was the last of like the majority of that roster looking cool.
Yeah, you were
After
just, like,
that,
oh,
there's one or two here or there. Yeah.
Oh, Santa Scorch was cool.
It's almost like there was a key figure that left after Gen 5.
Yeah, Pat, why'd you fleet Pokemon?
Well, it wasn't me. Sadly, I'm still here. I'm still playing the new shit. Help me.
Just give me a Dragonair. Seeking. I think Seeking is dumber than I think Goldeen looks cooler than Seeking.
I'm not gonna lie, they go down to some of my least favorite water types. Like, the ones I'm into are like Corefish. And shit like that.
Yeah,
to me, those
like
are cool.
people who
Goldeen
treat
looks stupid.
Gen 1 like it's a flawless masterpiece are retarded. Because Goldeen and Seeking are some of the most forgettable mon.
There's a couple in Gen 1 that look like dog shit.
Look at this. Look at this goofy ass fucker.
Also, goldfish, there's no reason to even eat it.
Trying to think which one of Gen 1 I hated the most. I always want to say Doug Trio because I'm just so unfucking inspired.
Like the worst aside Gen 1 mod? Whew.
I also want to say Farfetch because I feel like Farfetch has always just been dog shit. But that one episode of the anime where Ash couldn't catch him, and he used his little like celery stick and was like swatting his balls away, is the only reason I like him because he clowned Ash. 'Cause you know what? Fuck Ash.
I think it's. I think it's. I want to say Raticate.
Raticate is pretty fucking stupid.
Yeah.
I don't care for Firo either.
I think I hate. I think I hate Seeking more. Pharaoh at least has like a cool. Looks intimidating. Looks like a monster that could fight. Seeking. Seeking. I hate. Some of my favorite, like if we're not talking about specific typing, one of my favorite like body types in Pokemon is like Rayquaza, Gyarados, Milotic, right? Like those fucking serpent dragons. And I think Dragonair is so cool. It's one of my favorites of them. And I hate that it evolves into fucking Dragonite. I hate it so much because I think Dragonair's design's awesome. I had the fucking like the Dark Dragonite from the Team Rocket trading card set when I was a kid, and the art in that card is fucking fantastic with it floating over like the crystals and shit. And I always thought Dragonair was such a cool mon, but Dragonite looks so goofy. You just go from this majestic like flying like weather serpent to Barney the dinosaur.
Yeah, like it is Barney. Speaking of card
Why
art,
isn't he pink?
look at that card art I just sent Pokemon. Dude, this card haunts me to this day.
The Bonsley. That's Bonsley's only card, you know.
What the fuck?
The worst art.
It's because Bonsly pots have the draining. They have a hole at the bottom to drain for excess water. That's why it's there.
It looks like he's crying because he's about to get anally penetrated.
I don't know what they were thinking with the art on that card.
The Japanese businessman was drawing something that day.
Like, I always think about it because I was thinking about what Pokemon do I think looks horrible. And I always think of Bonsley. Not that Bonsley looks horrible, but that card looks horrible.
Sudowoodo is such a dog shit Pokemon, like stat wise, ability wise, typing. Why the fuck
Yeah,
did it
there's
need
no
a
way to
baby
do it.
form? Oh, that's right, to sell merchandise. Cause haha, look, it's a little bonsai plant, like in Japan. Like,
I'll be
awful.
like I don't like almost any of the baby forms. I just like Pichu from, and that wasn't necessary. That was just because I liked it in Smash Melee when I was a kid, and I like Electabuzz. Like the
Elekid is cool. Yeah.
But like most of the other baby forms are terrible.
Magby
Like-
was weird.
Like Chansey. Like why did Chansey need a baby form?
Right?
Happy is retarded.
How many were there? So there's Smoochum, Happiny,
Oh, dude, I fucking forgot about Smoochum. She did not need one. We didn't need
No.
Smoochum.
I think
Smooch-
it's just they wanted to. Or wait, because Shoto was supposed to originally be part of 150, right? I think that's what they were saying, right?
Well, no. So Electabuzz, Magmar, and Jinx are a fire, ice, lightning trio, just like the birds.
Yeah.
And then all three of them got a baby form in Johto. And then in Gen 4,
Yeah,
Electabuzz and Magmar got an evolution, and then they fucking forgot about Jinx.
I know. Not that. I just mean why they did baby forms is what I mean. Because like all the
They
Pokemon
just-
baby forms were from Gen 1.
It was for the new breeding. It was for the breeding mechanic. 'Cause you could put two Pokemon into. It was to show off the breeding mechanic. Like if you breed two Electabuzz, you get an Elekid, right? And then also you can make Elekid cards and plushies, merchandise. But it was mechanically in the games. It was just so they could be like, hey, look, there's breeding.
Yeah. Yeah, Pichu I only like because of Melee, but I don't think Pikachu needed one.
Should have done a Scyther baby form.
Give us a Jinx evolution.
Actually,
Just have
yeah.
to do with Yaru.
Something like
Just have her turn into Mr. Popo.
there's a lot of cards. There's a lot of cards where they have Electabuzz and Magmortar being like rivals / buddies. Like they love making cards of those two together all the time. And then like Jinx, who was part of the original trio, just got left behind. I think it's because probably like she just is not popular as a design at all. No one likes fucking Jinx.
I still say it's because a certain group of people like to throw a fit about her existence because they're dumb.
Yeah, I know they're dumb complaining about something that is, but it's just kind of sad. I like the card. Like one of my. Go ahead.
Just make an evolved form of Jinx and make her skinny and hot. Do it. Just make her the
Well,
Yaru mom from anime. Bam.
Didn't they have like a version of Jinx you could get in Legends?
I don't think so.
No,
I thought there was one.
no, there's no unique form.
It's a Frostlass Mega form, but I don't
Oh.
think there's anything for Jinx.
But like,
I don't know. I didn't play the Legend game, so I'm going off of it, just what I remember possibly seeing online.
some of my favorite cards are the ones where
Stupid Sneegler.
Electabuzz and Magmortar are like buddies, like hanging out. They're great.
You know what I wish they'd get rid of in Pokemon? Like the fucking genders. Sometimes, like I think about this, like I hate trying to like catch a female Sneasel to get Weavile, or like trying to I don't know. Some of the genders are obnoxious. Yes, the Lazzle. I mean, maybe I'm jaded because it took forever to get a female Nidoran, to the point where I just gave up and fucking
But
traded that little girl.
Gender differences in Pokemon add to the flavor, though. Like
They do.
certain
That's why
Pokemon
I'm
being
like, maybe
different
I'm a little
or evolving different, like the whole lion.
I think they need to go a step further and actually make all Pokemon look different when they're male or female, rather than only like what,
Yeah,
15%? I think.
Well, that's because in nature, not every animal has sexual dimorphism, right?
Yeah, it's just there's
Well,
so few compared to
I-
most of them. Is all.
I guess what I probably would like better is I like the ones
There's-
where male and female
there's
evolve
actually-
differently, but I don't like the ones where only female lines can evolve and the males can't.
Yeah, I get
Those
you on.
kind of lines.
Yeah, I
are,
get you on
like,
that.
annoying.
But there's actually more than you think that have male-female
It's
differences.
barely noticeable.
Yeah, most of them are just so subtle that unless they're pointed out, you won't.
You see this Pokemon, when it's male or female, it has a line right here. That's the difference. That's the kind of shit it is. It's like, come on, like, the shit with Pikachu's better than half the ones they fucking did. All they did was make the fucking tail
right?
look like a heart.
Yeah.
It's not hard, just to do some slight difference. I know you motherfuckers spend most of your time just jacking off to Pokemon porn.
You mean writing Typhlosion rape stories?
That
Well,
too.
I think too, like, just leave them out sometimes. Like, nobody wants a male Humvee. Nobody's playing the game with one. They want the evolution. They want Vespa.
So the problem is when the evolution is only for a certain gender, they should have a different evolution per gender instead.
Yeah.
It turn into like a. So there's the queen as a female, make it turn into like a.
Well,
I don't know, not a drone. What are they called again? The flighted ones.
I like Pokemon
They're
that
like for hunting or something.
I like Pokemon you have to work for. Where
Oh
like
yeah, but I mean, you're working for one right now. They just need to do. They need to do that shit. Just give it some rare item.
like
1%
part
chance.
For any
part of it-
Pokemon if you're doing what you're doing now.
like I don't like it when the overworld of the Pokemon game feels useless because I can just catch all the Pokemon. Like if there's a Pokemon where I have to put in some effort to try and get and it feels a little rare, and I can just that's part of the reason why I like shiny hunting, right? Like I can just go run to the grass here and just keep trying until I find a shiny Pinsir. And it's something to do in the game. You know, it like gives me time
Well,
to enjoy the game more.
I think that has affected like what makes a favorite. Like even like I remember how hard it was to get Munchlax from the honey in the tree. Like I remember when I was a kid how hard it was to get Cypher out of the fucking casino. Like how many hours you had to put in. And so
Mhm.
like I think my attraction to certain Pokemon are embedded in the nostalgic memories of how hard it was to get them when I was young.
Yeah, that's why we all love the pseudos because of how hard they are to find and then evolve the damn things.
Yeah. Feebas. Everyone loves Feebas to Milotic, even though finding the
Yeah,
Feebas tiles like insane. Like I think they should do more rare like Pokemon.
I agree with that, but what I don't want to see is the fucking Spirit Tomb shit again.
Yeah, no, that wasn't fun.
So there's a limit here. Like, make it hard, but don't make it that hard.
Make it something you can actually achieve. Like it's 50 people in the underground is impossible for some certain people living in the U.S. in a small town. That's never gonna happen.
Or how about the stupidity that was evolving? What was it, Malamar? Or, like,
Turning it upside down?
tells you it's easy to do, but how the fuck would you come to that conclusion?
I know. Like
No
those.
hints.
Yeah, there's no hint. Well, actually, there might be. I bet if you talk to one of the like 100 NPCs in X and Y, he'll be like, "I turned my 3DS upside down and my Malamar evolved," because that's like original Fire
You
Red
have
Leaf
to
Green.
already know what Malamar looks like and think, oh, it's upside down of what the pre-form looks like.
Yeah.
I won't lie.
Which means you have to know what it looks like then. Which gives
Yeah,
away.
The worst one is Rune Regus. That is the worst one, where you have to get it to a third of its HP remaining, and then run through the archways in the out. Like that's just the most like who would have thought to do this bullshit
Yeah,
one.
I'm gonna say like I'm all for making a challenge, but like I don't want to undock my Switch and turn it upside down. Even though Malamar's a cool Pokemon, and I actually think it looks cool. And I just don't want to do. I don't want to do that shit.
Give it an on-use item, which is like a reverse button or something. I don't fucking know. I want to do that. Be right back.
The Alcremie one was cool, where you give Milcery
Yeah.
and a sweet, and you spin to like whip it, like you're whipping the cream, and it evolves. That's cool.
Yeah, no, that's it. And also, I like that. Alcremie is like an underrated Pokemon, I think. I mean, it's not like as far as like what it's good at and what games it's been in, but I don't know. I'm a little bit of a stand for the Alcremie.
If only it had slightly better defensive stats, it'd be secondary one. It's a better ability. Because the ability to give your ally +2 special attack, +2 attack with one move is pretty crazy.
Facts.
Oh! Oh, fuck.
Okay, bait it, double bait it. It's a male though, but
Oh!
he's eating.
Double bait.
He's eating.
Okay. Double bait. Then we go.
He's
Wait,
eating it.
okay, so I've got. Hold on, let me pull up the flow chart. I've got 28 balls left. Bait and then 3 balls.
Okay, he's still eating. Don't flee, don't flee. He's still eating. Alright, ball 3.
Third ball. Oh, let's fucking go!
Hell yes! That's what's up.
I forgot to fucking empty my. Hold on, I gotta get these Pokemon out of my party so I can immediately check.
It is annoying that you can't like see its summary in this game. Like, I'm glad they fixed that. That's the quality of life change for later games. You should be able to see its summary between it to the box.
Yep. Honestly, they should let you like. Do you want to keep this Pokemon? Like, look, catch it. You can look at its look over its stats. Do you want to keep it,
Yeah,
and then you can just fucking throw it away,
Yeah, swap it out.
or release it? Yeah.
Dude, my Scyther's just learned Slash,
Oh, come
and
on.
it is quite literally slashing its way through these shitty trainers.
They kept Bill in here, despite him being based off of Bill Gates, and oh, it's not holding a dragon tooth. But
Is that how many you caught?
yeah, this is how many I've caught. Okay, let's oh, that's right. I have Pidgey in here to fly around because I don't have a flying type yet. And I've got Staryu in here because it has Illuminate, which increases encounter rates. Which I don't think is actually working for fishing, but it will work for farming other shinies in the Safari Zone.
Doesn't it also tell you like what ability or nature in this or something like that too?
No, it's just increased encounter rate. It's like
But
it's
in,
a pure.
in like later, I mean,
No, or maybe they changed Illuminate, but from what I remember, it's like one of the worst abilities because it's only an outside of battle thing.
oh yeah, look at this. No, maybe they didn't. Let's see, it's not. Yeah, no, it doesn't do that. That'd be something they should do. Because I feel like there was a move that allowed you to see Pokemon natures before you tried to catch them. But now I'm thinking maybe I was reading that Illuminate should be a move that does that.
I think you're thinking of Synchronize, where a Pokemon with Synchronize has a, what is it, like a 60% chance of the wild Pokemon having the same nature as the Pokemon with Synchronize in the league. You know.
Oh yeah, that might be it. I would fucking farm the natures the hardest way possible, so I don't use any of that.
I have a box of Ralts, all with beneficial natures and Synchronize that I keep, and I'll put them in the lead anytime I'm like in the wild shine. All right, here we go again.
Well, at least you caught one though, and it didn't flee.
Yeah. Damn. Darren's gonna get back and he's gonna be like, nothing happened. We didn't even. And it's like it might as well not have happened. That catching that Dragonair didn't amount to anything.
No, we need to put in Sword and Shield and have Hop suck you off for a minute. Get that confidence back up. Great. Cypher gets poisoned at the first fucking sludge. Or huge.
The transfer. I'm gonna get this fucking shiny Dragonair. I'm gonna. But when Pokemon Champions comes out, I'm gonna throw out shiny Mega Dragonite with a Safari Ball. Just to flex on everyone else. Like, yeah, shiny Mega Dragonite, it's like, oh, it turns blue again, it looks like Dragonair, great. But then, after it's no longer Mega Evolved and you look at it in your fucking party, it's just back to being green awfulness.
Being depressing.
Yeah, it's just like, if you're gonna make, if you know that people wanted blue, just change Dragonite's base shiny. Or, like, you remember when in Sword and Shield where they're like, we have square sparkle shinies and star sparkle shinies, right? It's like, who the fuck asked for that? Oh, well, one's rarer. Okay, I don't care. Make, like, black Dragonite. Like, make an even rarer shiny. Like, make more fucking color variants. It's not hard. You just take the dropper tool in the like, the texture of the game files and you shift it and you add a new shiny form. Like,
I'm gonna be like, actually, let's just do the square sparkle.
They went with like the laziest. They're like, we draw a particle up. Like, imagine like, I don't know, like a blue Charizard, something. Golden Gyarados.
Well, the wild thing about these old games, bro, is like these fucking bikers, dude. It's you're just in the grass on a motorcycle. Oh god.
Also, the like when you're going through Rock Tunnel and like the lasses run up to you and they're like, "Eek! Don't try funny stuff in the dark like that," right? Like, this shit would never fly. And
dude, there was one
in modern Pokemon.
I tried to screenshot it to send it, but I was caught up, and I was like, yeah, I'm not going to go the trouble. But it was like one of those. It was one of the trainers. I want to say off to the right of where Surge is, like Surge's gym. But it was like, where do you? It literally says, where do you think you're going with those good-looking Pokemon? And I was like, bro, the furries were already on this. They were already here. Where are you going? Bring back those oddly amorphous Pokemon animals.
Where's that? Where are you taking that Nidoqueen there, big guy?
Just the shiny one where the boobs are hanging out. I'd say furries are ruining the game, but Pokemon, they know what they're doing. They know.
Everyone likes cute monster girls. Pokemon's just now figuring out to lean into it after accidentally making Gardevoir. The problem is that the ones everyone draws like Gardevoir like she's just a human female, like in the fan art, I'll call it, right? Like they go very off model, you know. Even Pokken. Do you remember Pokken, where it was like the Tekken guys made a Pokemon fighter? They
I played it for a little bit. I'll be
thickened.
honest, I didn't love it, but
Those guys thickened up Gardevoir for that game. Like, they thickened her up a little bit. And, you know, honestly, fucking based.
Oh, I liked I played the Sidgewai in Pokken. I was like, this is sick.
I hate I hate that my favorite
Oh, they
quote.
really did thicken her up. I didn't even. I went back and looked
Yeah,
at it.
yeah. Just, like I'm like they should take this model and use it for future Pokemon. No, it sucks. It sucks. Like, oh, what are my favorite Pokemon? Oh, you know, like Mewtwo and Espeon, Gardevoir. Like I really like Psychic type. Oh, here's like, oh, you mean like 3 of like the biggest furry porn models?
Dude, I just remember when that movie came, like, when the original Pokemon movie came out. I was in summer day camp, and the day camp took all the kids to see it.
Mm-hmm.
And I remember going back to school and being like, it's not the circumstances of one birth that defines you, but what you choose to do with the gift of life. And then my teacher was like, who said that? I was like, a Pokemon named Mewtwo.
that movie's so good, dude. It's
It really is. Oh.
it's crazy what happened. Like it's really like the cloning and like Mewtwo saying like I'm going to end the world because you made me the monster. Like it's like this really dark theme for a children's movie. It's got such a great tone. The cell animation. None of the new movies ever go that dark again.
I was so young when it came out. I remember like when Pikachu's getting his ass beat by the superior clone, and it's like, brother, my brother, and my ass was crying.
I know, it's so good.
Oh, I was like, damn, this is sad. And then Ash tried to protect Pikachu, and then he was getting his ass beat. Also, I remember thinking, like, it's burned into my memory from that movie. You know the part where the storm gets rough and the boats go over, and like everyone's like, "Quick, use your water Pokemon," and like everyone threw out a water Pokemon. I remember thinking so clearly. I was like, Ash has the shittiest fucking water Pokemon at all. Like he was on the back of a Squirtle, and like all around him was like Lapras, Gyarados.
Yeah.
I'm just like, I remember being like, just evolve your shit, Ash, please.
Evolve your fucking squirrel. That part's so cool though, because it makes me realize like, damn, it'd be kind of cool to like swim in the ocean with your like Gyarados or your Lapras and be able to like that's
100%.
that's the kind of shit that makes you want to live in the Pokemon world, and the feeling that they failed to capitalize on when the games went 3D, you know.
I just love that you even like quoting that, like, just made me think that I want to live in a Pokemon world song. But like, even in that scene, even Misty had Starmie she was swimming on.
Yeah.
Literally, there's not a Pokemon there that is worse than Athens. It's just such a bad trainer, dude. I don't get it. I remember like the hypest. I remember like as a kid, like when like Pokemon hype was when the start of 2000 like came, like when Pokemon 2000 came out. My day camp also took us to see that same day camp.
Damn, this place is lit.
Dude, it took us different summers to see both of those movies. But I remember that Pokemon Johto song. That
Oh yeah.
Pokemon Johto. And like I remember being a kid, I'm like, damn, this bops. And then it showed like the Gen 2 Pokemon. It was like the first time it showed like a new Pokemon in that opening trailer. I was like, oh shit, this is sick. It showed it's that stupid Pokemon that does rollout, like Dafino. What the fuck is his name? Hold on, I'm blanking so hard.
Oh, Fampy?
Yeah, thank you. Jeez, I don't know why I where I got the D from. Yeah, and it showed it, and I was like, oh, that's amazing. Also, that Pokemon Johto song is the best song in Pokemon.
Oh. I like the last time I felt excited and like a sense of like, yeah, Pokemon was I went to the midnight release of X and Y with some friends because I was like 3D Pokemon. This is gonna be the first game where we finally have 3D Pokemon. Man, what a monkey's paw that was! What a fucking monkey's paw!
Pokemon gives with one hand and takes with the other.
Like, it should. Now I'm like, man, this shit should have stayed 2D. Fuck. The only thing, like, there was like a little glimmer. Like, I've been hating on Game Freak for the past like fucking feels like a decade, right? And when the Wind and Waves trailer, when it shows the Slugma, and the Slugma are glowing, and they're like, there's light coming off of them in the cave, like they're made of glowing magma, right? Just this little like little glimmer of hope came out of me, like out of this little cynical, hard shell adult. Just like this little flicker of like, wait a minute, do they give a fuck again? Right, and then I pamped that fucking feeling right back down into the dirt where it fucking belongs, right? Because hope doesn't.
I was gonna say choke it down, because 1 minute Pokemon will have you singing "It's a whole new world," and then the next second they're slowly inserting the fucking corporation cock up your ass.
God.
Like, I haven't, like, Pokemon, I just accepted it's never going back to how it was. Like, I know it in my heart, but the one good thing I can hope for is Pokemon is going to do the Bethesda shameless, endless remasters. But I'll still be able to play old Pokemon.
They
like
said
I'm doing now.
They said that, like, they recently said Black and White remakes. We've talked about it repeatedly, and we know that the fans are really expecting something with it. So we're gonna do, like, they like said it's not coming out yet, or we're not planning on doing it yet. Like they're hinting like, yeah, we don't want to fuck this up. Does that mean they're gonna fuck it up? Probably. I really love Diamond and Pearl, and they fucked up BDSP.
Facts. Dude,
But-
if they fuck up, you know. If you know what feels like an indoor mall, dude, I'm going to cry.
Yeah, I know, right? Hopefully the Black and, like, if we get the Black and White remakes on the new, like, Wind and Waves engine, they don't fuck it up. I don't know, man. It's gonna be...
Dude, I think the Unova range is like one of the sickest ranges in Pokemon. God, I hope they don't fuck this shit up. I'll be real though. Brilliant Diamond and Shining Pearl is better than Sword and Shield. So I forgot about that one when I was saying that. BDSP is technically the best of the 3D era in Sword and Shield, but BDSP, they did really fuck it up and ruin it.
I can't, like, yeah, it's like all you have to do is remake the game and you just, like, the ability to move diagonally makes it so you can ignore the ice puzzles in the fucking ice gym. You literally can just walk straight up to the gym leader, and it's like, how did you fuck this up? The strength and sliding puzzles are based on the ability to only move in 4 directions. You giving us diagonal movement was retarded. Ugh.
Yeah, well, I'm hoping they just do it. Honestly, just do what they do with Fire Red and Leaf Green. Like, this is actually a perfect thing, because they didn't try to remaster it, they just re-released it.
Yeah.
Fuck it, just re-release Black and White on the Switch. And let me have a fun time with my hair across.
And make sure it has online...
Slight modification.
Yeah, they did fix some glitches, and they also made it. They updated the in-game filter, so you can't name your Pokemon N-word balls or Hitler did nothing wrong. Like, you can't, like, they updated the filter because the old Fire Red Leaf Green filters, you could name your Jinx, you know. Yeah.
Yeah. So far, I just named every rival Cheeks. Because, like, Cheeks is never bad enough to be, like, blacklisted.
Mm-hmm.
So, I just name them Cheeks.
He's ass face.
Ass clown.
Yeah.
But I get it because
Although-
they wanted the filter updated because Pokemon, if you're gonna move the Pokemon to Home, they need to be able to, control it better or whatever.
Wait. Can you nickname Hal?
No, no, you can't nickname your rival anymore. That stopped with. I want to say that stopped with Black and White.
Yeah, but
Or-
black and white ends your rival, and you don't have a say in that.
Yeah.
That's
Even though
right. So I hate it.
Even though ends more of like an anti-hero, actually. Not really a rival, per se, but
I
yeah.
fucking hate him.
You know, I think he's great for the story. I just don't care for his arguments.
I also don't like his
just hate
design.
how I just hate how big of a fucking hypocrite him and all Team Plasma are. They're still fine with using fucking Pokemon when they think they should be free. Fuck off.
Well, Geestus is great.
Pokemon then.
Geestus is great because he's he knows he's just like, no, I'm just being a piece of shit. I'm convinced. I'm using my media, owned by my tiny hat tribe of councilmen behind me, by the way, that to convince people that owning Pokemon is bad. That way, I own all the Pokemon and I have all the power. He's not a hypocrite. He's fucking playing the long game. The rest of Team Plasma are useful idiots. That he's like.
It's the rest of the team I hate from Plasma because they're going around stealing Pokemon. It's like, motherfuckers are still using them. They're just like PETA, which I just also hate.
Mhm.
Just because I hate PETA doesn't mean I really want to see them somewhere, though. I want to take a fire hydrant to them. Or, you just grab some electrodes and throw them at them and just say, explode, I mean hot shoot.
Yeah, I'm trying to think. Honestly, I think like Galactic might actually be the most. Like, I actually agree, Jelly, with your take from the other day. I think Cyrus is like his motivations were dank.
I wish like they'd given a chance for us to like do a little bit more characterization. But yeah, like you have to figure out by like talking to other NPCs that like talk about how much of a miserable child he was, and he was just like he was born depressed and miserable, and he hated the universe and it's like the way like everything is, and he's like, fuck it, I'm going to use science and I'm gonna make my own fucking universe. That's like, damn, that's kind of badass. Like, I think he's wrong. The Pokemon, especially the Pokemon universe, like in game, is kind of like utopia. Like Pokemon lives in an almost utopian society. So him hating the world is kind of lame and retarded. But
Well, like with Team Rocket, it's like, they just wanted like pure profit and shit. Like Giovanni was all about the bag.
yeah,
Like I think the shittiest teams were actually Aqua and Magma. Like they were like, let's flood the earth because we care about the water Pokemon so much. I'm like, fuck that. Oh,
Yeah.
Well, that's terrible.
yeah. Magma and Aqua don't make the most sense. Maxie, okay, so Maxie's in the remake, Omega Ruby Alpha Sapphire. Maxie actually has a better point where he's like, there isn't enough land for humans, like for Pokemon, for humans. Like there's a limited amount of land, and like there isn't enough for housing. Like he's like, we need more land for everyone to be able to live in prosperity. So like they give Archie or Maxie a better point but Archie's is still fucking retarded. Like, I'm gonna flood the earth. It's like,
Yeah.
you're retarded.
Like, to me, if you're going down that stupid path, you need like what is it, Ultra Sun and Moon? Like you need Team Skull. Like they were just pure chaos. Like they just hated authority. Like, yo, we're rebelling. And I was like, you convinced me, dog, I'll join.
Chaotic stupid.
Chaotic.
Was it, what was X and Y? Team Flare, right? What
Yeah.
was it? Oh,
Team
it was, they wanted
Cyrus.
to make the world beautiful.
No. Cyrus's point was, as long as there isn't enough to go around, or not Cyrus. What is his name?
I don't
Lysandra? Is Lysandra?
Lysander.
And
Lysander's point was, as long as there aren't enough resources, there will always be conflict. So I'm going to kill. He was literally Thanos before Thanos happened. He's like, I'm going to kill like a huge chunk of the population, so that way there's there's enough resources for everyone. And conflict. That's what he was gonna fucking do.
What was the most savage part that it's ingrained in my head? Is he called the people he wanted to eliminate the undesirables. This motherfucker's heartless.
Also,
Can I ask how he planned on doing that if he was
That's-
in an X version? Like, in Y, he used the power to all the death burn, but how do you do that with the life? The life gear?
yeah, that one I don't understand. Also,
The only other one I understand is like Sword and Shield. Was it Yale? Because they're just cheerleaders for Marnie. I'm down.
the main doctor you work with in fucking Legends ZA was one of Lysander's admins. She was his main scientist who trying to help him genocide a huge chunk of the population's planet's population. And then she's just like, "Oh, look, I'm a good guy that you work with now." And I'm like, why are you not in fucking jail? Why does Pokemon pull its punches? And you find Lysander in the fucking sewers, and his hair's all white out, and he has amnesia, and he goes by the name L, because that's all he can remember. And they're like, look, he's a good guy now because he forgot about wanting to genocide everyone, guys. Look, Hitler lost his memories about the Holocaust, so he's a good guy now. We can forgive him. He doesn't remember doing all those bad things. What the fuck? Poke. And then the whole loan sharks are actually cool guys as long as they let you pay back the loan. What the fuck is wrong with Game Freak? And oh my god.
Yeah,
I gotta take a piss. I'll be right back.
As he leaves, another Goldeen appears. My Discord was bugging out right there. Oh, goodness. Well, I'll probably pop back on in a minute. I gotta go walk my dogs. Oh, do a couple things for the old man here, so I'll be back on.
Never saw him.
Ever.
No. How you doing, Dan?
Just playing my Start Scream Simulator.
Are you trying to reset for a Pokemon?
Yep. I paid $20 to fucking reset the start screen.
What are you trying
Once
to
I
get?
got
A shiny?
Pokemon. So, yeah, I'm trying to go into the starters. Eventually, I'll get to play the game.
Oh, fucking mail still. How am I supposed to get my daily rips in? Oh, where'd Pat go?
Into the great beyond.
Did he just disappear?
He said he'd be back here in a little bit.
Okay.
So tomorrow.
Yeah, probably. Cold ass.
I'm glad that I paid $20 for this start screen stimulator.
I just don't know, like, I don't know why you decided on the starters. Like, at least I'm like in the middle of a game doing my retard hunt.
I'm a real man, and I hate myself.
Alright. I want it just like I like the blue. The rare. And if I use shiny make champion out later.
You ever find out if Robbie officially died?
Oh no, I never logged in. Got caught up in my mania.
I fell asleep over there on my phone watching One Piece and had the right Joy-Con under the covers and the screen is propped up. Because you can do it all one-handed.
Mhm.
You know? Just stick it all, just log in. I don't know how long, let's see. I did it for like an hour before I went to bed last night. An hour earlier. We did about every 30 seconds.
Have you decided on the start?
Just rotating.
Rotating 1, 2, 3.
Is there anything shiny locked in this game? I know it ain't started, but anything else?
You know, shiny locking didn't happen until Generation 5.
I thought Mewtwo was shiny locked for some reason.
No, I think it is in fucking Let's Go Eevee, Let's Go Pikachu. But no, shiny locking didn't happen until 5 because I wanted to, for some reason, do legendaries. And then they started shiny locking starters. It was really fucking.
I don't understand why you would even do that. Like, why do you?
I don't know. Fun allowed. I don't know. Game Freak is run by fucking corporate. Like, instead of letting you have fun your way, they're like, well, you see, 30% of players stopped playing because they thought it was a glitch when they saw that their Charmander was shiny and they turned it off thinking the demon cartridge was. Can't have that player base loss or our fucking. Our shareholders will freak the fuck out, so we're just gonna disable the fun for the sake of our shareholders. Like, they're just so fucking corporate in every decision they make, instead of just saying, hey, it would be fun if we did that. Just fucking... Oh, if we make this, if we shiny lock the starters, then we can do a 7-Eleven crossover event where we hand out all the shiny starters with their hidden ability. That's something else they've been doing as well. They've been locking abilities of the starters until they have an event that hands them out. And they're like, go to 7-Eleven and the hidden ability starters. It's so fucking... Game Freak is just a corporate, not film. Like, anyone who still defends Game Freak on game, fucking retard. Is all it is. Corporate. Fucking just no love at all anymore.
I should go grab another Switch and put green on it and then just start fucking doing it. Both of them just... Whichever one fucking hits it first.
Monster Hunter team funded in.
This brand new monster taming game on Kickstarter was funded in about 10 minutes and is now currently sitting at almost $1 million Canadian currency, which is what I see on my screen, which is several times over its $160,000 Canadian goal. The game we're talking about is called Wonderful Neo.
Oh, it looks. Yeah, this is Tem's. Look, our monster. As long as you promise like a 3D monster collector game, people will throw money at it, praying that it's upset with how bad Pokemon. Even with the most dog shit funded $1 million. Fucking. Yep. Yep. So sick of Goldie. No, no, man. Okay, so a holiday today? A holiday?
I don't think so.
You know, the 8th is supposed to be International Women's Day. Can't wait for that. Waver it all.
People need to dial it back with like what they accuse other people of, because yeah, it really goes to show like the obvious double standards here.
Quick context, this fairly popular video essay published a takedown of H3H3 while hinting in the video that Ethan is a PDF and also, of course, Turbo Blazing Hassan.
Hassan is a Turkish American and a strong voice of support for those often not given a voice in the Middle East.
Turns out most of her sources for the video were from Reddit threads and she was relentlessly called out for it. Then for some reason she decided it was a good idea to try debate Ethan on a live stream.
From my experience, jokes can sometimes not be jokes at all.
Just to be clear, we're talking about 15-year-old Reddit account with troll in the title.
You know, I don't know you as a person. This is me like covering situations and just seeing a lot of jokes
you actually
being made.
blaze up Hassan pretty hard. He has videos saying, old enough to count, old enough to mount. Hassan said that.
Yeah, and if he said that, I think that's pretty fucked up, you know?
So should I expect a video about how he's a pedophile? Do you think Hassan is a pedophile?
I would have to see more clips and context, but...
Anyway, here it is.
We discussed the legendary... Anyway, here it is. Oh god, big question of all time. Old enough to count, old enough to mount? Question mark? I always knew Hannah Montana was a little slut. Don't even try to hide it.
Is this a pedophile trying to groom people?
Yeah, I mean, how old was she at the
Well,
time?
Hannah Montana...
Are we really asking this?
Old enough to count, old enough to mount.
Yeah,
He says he always knew she was a little slut.
Yeah,
You said jokes?
Yeah.
Those aren't just jokes, right? So I mean...
again, that's not cool at all.
Yeah.
People that virtue signal and get mad about 15-year-old comments made by one person, but they don't get mad about 15-year-old comments made by another person. That's really the way I'm seeing it.
Unless you're willing to go on record and say Hassan Piker is a pedophile groomer, which I don't believe he is.
That's great. No, it's nuts.
Sorry, also I just keep staring at like this stain on my couch and it's bugging me so much.
What, the white one?
I'm like, I didn't really... the
Yeah.
empty one. And there's like a tiny stain there that's bugging me.
Everybody look at her stain.
Jesus, what a weird thing to say.
And so, you know, like, genuinely, here I'm acknowledging I'm not the I'm trying to, be more educated, grow.
She's saying all of this, but the video is still up. These people are fried!
Alright, dual went. 2 of them. Green on 1, red on the other.
Damn.
1 in 4,000 chance. It really pissed me off now if I got it instantly.
Should watch Beach in preparation for 1,000 Year Blood Work. Time to rewind.
I'm trying to finish One Piece, but yes, it was definitely the one I was gonna do next, but let me hit a bad arc with Bleach so I can restart it for the 100th time.
Just skip the fucking filler arcs. There's literal like sites you can show that like it'll say like, yeah, just click on these episodes, and then when you hit 134 you go to 208, like, so you can just continue on. They did. Those cowards. Fucking cowards.
Yeah, I like to be kind of pushing my limits with my student. You know, my student's American Muslim.
Mm.
And I asked her today, or I didn't ask her, I just in front of her I said, did you hear about the shooting we had recently? You saw about the shooting on the news where somebody was wearing a property of Allah and had the fucking Quran in the car after he shot up and killed everybody at the restaurant. Did you see that?
Yeah.
I just brought that shit up. And I said, it seems a little fishy. I'm not gonna lie. Like, are they even fucking trying anymore? Like, hasn't this agenda been, like, made fun of forever? Criticize Israel. Need a few little fucking shootings and mass killings to kind of get America on board with Trump's decision. All along, the interviews with Bill Clinton show him smiling and fucking giggling at the photos of the Epstein files.
I don't care how much it serves Israel's interest. I don't want Iran having nuclear weapons. I don't. Like, their regime are fucking literal fucking retards. They're mass shooting their people on the street. Like, I don't care. Like, yeah, I fucking hate Israel's fucking constant need to resources from us and get us to fight their wars, but Iran it should not be allowed to have fucking nuclear weapons. Can't allow a mad dog like them to. Once the regime is back, like once it's no longer an Islamic regime, sure, then Iran should be allowed to have nuclear weapons and fucking kick. Right now, absolutely. Worst fucking time. I don't know, like all the fucking Mossad and Epstein shit coming out right now, and then we've been bombing Iran for fucking every 5 years. We fucking bomb the shit out of them, and right now it's a problem with fucking Israel's bad press has finally hit the fucking mainstream. All their Mossad agents. Like, honestly, just fucking just bomb Israel and Iran. There we go. Or Iraq. There we go.
That's where you stay stuck out of it either way. It's still tempted.
No, we can't let them have nuclear weapons. It's not a good idea. Letting them refine uranium, fucking not a good idea.
I have returned in
fucking
this
nuke.
very perfect moment, apparently.
Like, I wish they'd miss Atlanta about 50 miles north. I was looking at, like, they released a list apparently of like most likely bomb cities, and I figured Atlanta would be on there. You know, it's not. It's not even near it. Like, they have fucking Seattle listed. They got fucking like one place in California. I don't think they have New York City listed. I guess because they would nuke the military camps and nuclear facilities. But yeah, Atlanta's not even fucking on there.
Joke's on them for hitting Seattle.
The problem is, once one person launches a nuke, everyone else launches theirs, and then it leads to nuclear holocaust. You can't let any mad dog country own one. People will destroy the world. People will literally destroy the world.
Let's fucking do it.
No.
It's in
Just
this
play
shit.
Fallout, Dan. It's fun.
Bad enough that North Korea's.
Batman. Start shooting loony nukes at
If it weren't for China being so infested, North Korea would fucking get hard ass.
Again, my strategy is just build a wall around the Middle East and let them fight it out.
You'd have to build a dome because
Yeah, I'm okay with that. We'll just spend every dollar in the coin to do it. I'm okay with bankrupting the world.
there's also the issue of them sneaking out refined uranium, fucking dirty bombs and other shit. Just the extremist Islamic State can't be. God damn it! I'm not wasting a ball on it. It's not a nuke. It's not a nuke. It's just an explosive that scatters radioactive material into the air in a widespread area to contaminate it.
Like way more than the rituals?
No, but it just makes a wide air. No, not that much.
Oh, no.
It's just for making an area unclean. Because the worst part about nukes isn't the explosion. It's the older nukes. The newer ones are clean. It's the fact that it just makes wide areas uninhabitable. Makes water fucking contaminated. Sickness. Dirty bomb. There's no nuclear explosion. It's just the secondary slow death part.
Turning a place into Chernobyl.
Yeah, basically. Better be careful not to reset on a shiny. I've done that.
Just absentmindedly get in, just so I can hit all the buttons that are exciting, so I can reset that bitch on or fucking snap.
Wait, is it are you recording this? Like, you have to watch out what you say.
No, I'm not recording. I'm just.
No, Jacob. Or,
Yeah, I'm recording.
just no naughty words. That's it.
I mean, oh no, I get my non-existent YouTube monetization gets taken away if you say the N-word. I'd prefer you not to, because I don't want to get it banned. I want to keep the recordings. But
Hey, I'm the least likely person in this entire group that says the game over.
yeah, I know. I mean, Lolly says it all the time. Lolly and Shota say it, so and their channels are fine, still monetized. So
Well,
One of
because
us three has already been banned by the man last month.
Those two go through spurts of being monetized and unmonetized though, and they, what is it? They use their Patreon more, right?
yeah,
They just don't give a fuck anymore.
they're doing fine. I'm mostly doing it for the recording. It's proof.
Yeah. I was just meaning to you ever heard of a place called Sumo Sushi?
Yeah, where's it at?
That's why I want to make sure, so I didn't say a city. That's what that I shouldn't say.
Oh, I see what you're saying. Who cares?
Yeah.
No one's gonna be.
Oh, okay. Yeah, over in by Tacoma Mall, there's a place. It's all you can eat sushi, like 35 a person, and it's more than just sushi. Like you can also order like you can get like ribs. There's all sorts of crap there. It's pretty good.
Sounds good.
Got good sake there last night.
Is the little sheep in the Tacoma Mall up yet?
No. Okay, so we actually went by the Tacoma Mall too. I went there to check. They didn't have a date yet, but they had like a weird picture graph on the fucking wall. It was color coded that said these stores will be in this time period for this color. The little sheep said at the spring color. So anywhere between what now and June? I guess? The building is there though. Like I saw it myself. It's just there's like a bunch of like tape and shit. There's also like a bunch of other places there too. There's like a fucking Shake Shack next to it. There's gonna be a what else was there? Some sort of Chinese place or But yeah, look, that sushi was pretty good. For all you can eat. Also, they got a little robot waiter that brings your food to you.
Oh, not a clanker.
But it's cute and it speaks Japanese.
I'm not going to no damn restaurant that's got clankers working there.
What if they
makes the restaurants over here delivering shit? See, they just navigate the room and bring it to your table.
That's what it did. What if they did a deal with Hatsune Miku? How do you feel about that?
Oh, in what way?
Hatsune Miku was your waiter.
I don't know. A Vocaloid program can't bring.
Well, no, you do the robot, and when it says "thank you, please," yada yada,
Nah.
it's Miku speaking.
Nah, still a clanker.
And they put twin tails on it.
No, still just a fucking clanker. It's awful. Like people think, oh, you guys are just racist against Mexicans taking your jobs. Just wait till they see how racist we can get against fucking robots when they start taking jobs.
People are already starting that though.
Oh yeah, people are already starting it.
It was the artists first. What's gonna be funny is when the voice actors really get tizzy about it. It's gonna be funny to see what jobs get replaced and what can't be though.
They want to replace all of them. They literally want to replace all of them with it. They're Every single one.
I feel like certain ones can't as well, just because of they'd have to get other stuff working, which I don't believe they have yet, right? Like they don't have full
they want to
level they need to yet, right?
Robots have already built a ton of factories, and now they're using AI to try and replace high skill labor. Fucking over. Until they like all the fucking bubble pops.
You get a robo chef.
The level programmers are getting fired. And
can we replace CEOs with AI?
Yeah, probably could. But are they going to let themselves get... That's like asking a judge to try and incriminate them.
I guess you'd have to get someone else to own the company and then replace the CEO of the company he owns with an AI, I guess, right?
You have to have the shareholding out, but shareholding board don't run the company. Aspects of how I don't think they have the power. But this I don't know. I don't know how they fucking won. But they'd figured it out if they could.
All I know is Sam Altman needs a wedgie and a swirly.
What needs to happen is we'll say, okay, Iran, you can have your nukes, but you use them on Silicon Valley in California. That's the only place you're allowed to nuke.
You get a free pass at this location only, okay? If it veers off by like 5 miles, we get you, okay?
I mean, you and me live in Washington State, and next time Bill Gates is at his home, I'm just saying. I'm just saying. Well, if one of your coworkers is feeling suicidal, just tell him, yeah, you could kill yourself like a pussy, or you could go out like a hero.
I don't even think he lives here anymore. I'm pretty sure he's moving out because they're trying to tax billionaires and millionaires here.
His main house is still on that island. He owns a little island.
Well, yeah, I don't think it's passed yet. I think they're trying to right now, where they want to do basically the super income tax for rich people.
I mean, it would just, Bill Gates makes so much money. Yeah, sure, it would affect like upper millionaires and everything, but Bill Gates literally has so much money. Taking a few billion from him wouldn't even make him sneeze.
No, he wouldn't have a problem with relocating either.
I don't think he would. I think he likes his little private island where he can, because he's lost his other private island. So he's got to keep that one.
Just gotta find enough homeless people and say, hey, there's free food in there for you. And all the drugs you could want.
Damn it, it looks pink every time. It just... I'm like, oh shit, is it pink? No.
Yeah, it's like a very light purple.
It's a very shitty one to distinguish.
This routine is normally supposed to be blue, but just like Dragonair, it's supposed to be the same blue as Dragonair, but for some reason when they did the sprite work for Fire Red Leaf Green, it was a really purple shade of blue. The actual pink Dratini looks way different. The problem is, like, when it's like this, when it's gray silhouetted, it's hard to tell whether it's purple there or the actual. Because the Dratini is very, which is also a bit different than the right word. Actual.
Are you gonna put an Everstone on the Dragonair?
I'm gonna have it hold the dragon tooth so that it actually has a. And then I'm just gonna press. Press B. It tries to evolve, and And then when it's time to transfer it to champions, I'll trade it over to Scarlet and Violet, give it a rare candy.
Just don't get to level 100.
No, they changed that. They changed that. If you give a level 100 a rare candy, it'll evolve it.
Interesting.
Change that in this. They changed that in sort of technically. Scarlet and Violet. Or no, it was later patch. I don't remember. It was one of the current 3. There were people trading, and the trade, they were trading level 100 shiny Magikarps to troll people. But then we brought them over to Scarlet and Violet. All of them for anyone who actually kept them and held on to them.
And then the joke's on them.
I really hope there is like code in the emulator for these games to connect to Sapphire and Emerald. So I'm really hoping maybe for like summer give us Sapphire Emerald. That's also supposedly when the Sapphire Emerald specialty trading card set is coming out. I hope that. I really want to. I want to play Emerald. I do Battle Frontier.
Pokemon. Polly's gonna play Resident Evil 9 soon.
Oh god, not. Oh no, Resident Evil 9. For some reason I was thinking Resident Evil 6. Raph blowjob.
No, yeah, the new one. Where all the girls are obsessing over, what are they calling him Dilf Leon? Or are they just calling him Leon? I don't remember what the girls are calling him right now.
I don't know.
All I know is they're thirsting the fuck over him.
Fucking
He just still looks just like Leon. Just with some scruff.
There's a lot of girls in scruff though. Remember when Marvel Rivals? Did you see the main girl? They're trying to capitalize on Lady D still, so they're giving her a fucking costume that makes her look like her, I guess. Ugh.
God damn it.
Village. It was a castle. But it's like 30 minutes.
Yeah.
It was a game. It's so opposite village. Everything.
It's because the person who realized the marketing wasn't allowed to make decisions. There's only, I think, like, what, 3 of the 4 areas are actually decent, I think, in Village 2. The fucking freaky dollhouse area. And what was it, the small version? They were trying to do, like, the old hammer horror, right? Get the vampires. I just saw it because Markiplier played it.
Ever since Resident Evil stopped being about like existing in a giant puzzle box, man, lost my interest.
So would that be after
1. 2.
Because the original 2 is still pretty, like, puzzly from what I've heard. I know the remake changed it. And then 3 is also different. But apparently 3 was different in a good way in the original release, because of how many fucking options there are in that game. What? Oh, it's actually Pippa's birthday today? Wonder how many people are gonna get her Hot Wheels though.
Alright, fellas, my dinner just got here. I'm about to eat. Be back in a little bit.
Yep.
Wanna bet Pat's not coming back?
This little guy right here is called Torchic. I like that. And I thought we'd do something different, like when it evolves, it could become a firefighting type Pokemon. That's pretty legit. This is Chimchar.
Don't make me hurt you, boy.
Too late! Looking at you is painful enough. Hopefully does it in and out like a ghost.
Hand over my locket.
I don't have your ugly locket. I've never seen it before.
Hand it over or I'll slap the teeth out of your head.
What kind of question is that? Why does anyone steal anything? And, someone stole it from me. That's kind of funny. Not bad. Not even a little bit bad.
Can't thank you enough. You stay out of my pockets.
Stop. Stop. This is it.
Did you know that Kubo just revealed where captains go to do Bankai training? We know that even after one achieves Bankai, they need to keep on training with it to further improve and develop it. After all, it was directly stated during his fight with Yuhabaha that Yamamoto's Bankai wasn't the same as 1,000 years ago, which was confirmed to be true when he performed 4 different techniques, and the Mustache King had only previously seen one of them. And if Yama still worked on his Bankai, it's safe to assume that all captains still train to further develop theirs, which is why one fan asked Kubo, where do they go to do Bankai training? But also if there are any specialized training grounds, primarily because we know that there are people whose Bankai affects others. And he did give us somewhat of an answer just 2 days ago. Kubo said that most people train in the outskirts of Rukongai district, which we did somewhat see with Hitsugaya after the final fight against him.
Do you see the birds? 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 Do you see the birds?
The rest of the plan is simple. I fly to the moon. I shrink the moon. I grab the moon. I sit on the toilet. What? The rest of the plan is simple.
You gonna give it to your significant other? One of them. Well, I can give it to Lily. She likes. So you can keep on taking this. You know that you can dance like this.
Here's one of the first ritual cards in Yu-Gi-Oh! Hungry Burger. Somebody made it angry. Angry Burger. But it's still hungry. I would be too if my entire archetype is based on a bunch of chefs cooking food. So what if you got teeth?
Toy. New
Pokemon are Indonesia, right?
Yeah, it's the entire like SEA, and there's like you can see Australia peeking out a little bit in the corner too.
So, dude, does this mean we're gonna get a Komodo dragon Pokemon?
That's what people are saying is likely.
Be fucking cool. Also, give us the a retic python. Just a big fucking snake.
Maybe that'll be one of the. Oh shit!
I spoke of a snake-like thing, and a snake-like thing appeared.
I know, right? Come on. Yes! Yes! Double bait. Okay. 3 balls. This one. Oh, it's just that easy! It's just that easy, Theron.
Just that easy.
Get holding. Oh. Oh.
Wait. Oh. I thought your net Ninetales said Tenma for a second there.
I wouldn't have evolved it then.
The little rabbit thing. Oh wait, is shiny Vulpix white?
It's like silvery with bells, yeah.
What's Ninetales shiny then?
Or I'm sorry, shiny Ninetail. Shiny Vulpix. I want to see.
Yeah. At least there's a Alolan Vulpix, which is nice. I wish the Ninetales was actually bright white instead of like grayish silver. Oh, it says red eyes. But yeah, we get a bunch of like crazy poison types.
I used to
They're
say
in Indonesia
Netflix
area.
and chill all the time. Like, you want to come over and chill out. Then the rules just magically change, and I didn't get the memo. And now it's like, I can't say it anymore.
They don't know.
This is Lady Eleanor. She's a blue Lynx Point bicolor ragdoll. This is Sir George. He is the naughty kitty. This is Lady.
So you guys know that video of the McDonald's CEO trying a burger that failed horribly? Well, Burger King just responded in the funniest way possible. On their TikTok account, they posted a video of the CEO trying the new Whopper burger that they tried, and it honestly seems a lot more authentic. In person, he goes to the
Damn, Burger King CEO looks like an action.
Are you talking about the? Oh, they just memed on McDonald's.
Yeah. Like, because the McDonald's CEO, it's like that fucking, like, reptile person. Fucking Facebook CEO. That's his face.
Yeah,
Zuckerberg. Yeah, Zuckerberg and McDonald's CEO. Lizard. Watching the Burger King. He actually moves like a human being.
It actually was part of this giant marketing program where the president himself gave out his phone number so that customers can directly give feedback. They don't directly mention McDonald's or the new sandwich at all. But
People are saying the McDonald's CEO was like that episode of SpongeBob where Squidward takes like a nibble out of the Krabby Patty.
Yeah. He also calls the food what was it? Product, I believe, right? The burger.
Yeah, he keeps calling it product.
Food.
Like the corpo speak has infected his brain so hard he can't say burger. He keeps calling it product. I hate if you speak corpo speak around me like that, and like when you're not in a corporate setting, or even like honestly, even in a corporate setting, you talk like that. I'm just gonna assume God didn't give you a soul, and you're just one of the NPCs that's here to test my patience to see if I get into the afterlife or not. Like, they aren't people. People don't talk like that. The whole like, have you ever seen that like animated short with like the pigeon with his translator fish who translate the Corpo speak for him? Ever seen those YouTube shorts?
No.
It's so like I love them so much because it's just like cutting through the little translator fish cuts through it, but you hear the Corpo speak, just like fucking talks like, and just disgusting. Like I'm sure you go to Bungie back when it was 30 dude office building making low, and they were probably cursing, fucking belching and farting. And then I bet if you go to Bungie right now, just your HR corp hell. It's just you can define the moment the company loses soul. They start talking demons trying to make you sign a contract.
That was still one of the better things. What was it in D&D, where the devils are just fucking lawyers trying to get you to sign contracts?
Yeah, they're all just corpo lawyers.
The fact that Korean devs made their own engine to make Crimson Desert is an amazing feat. Yeah, and honestly, I have no problem with.
Don't worry, I'll catch it.
Interesting music tonight from Lolly.
Yeah.
Going from God damn, I wanted to say Bag of Death, but not Megadeth. What's the other band?
Oh.
The Beltals.
Oh fuck. Brain fart. Metallica?
Yeah, that. He played For Whom the Bell Tolls from Metallica, now he's playing fucking The Offspring. Pretty flat for a white boy. Is it because of Leon? Is that why?
Yeah, probably.
And chat keeps saying Leon should get that Chinese takeout.
He's got to get that Chinese box takeout. Apparently they canonized him marrying some fucking white bitch, though. It's like, but
what?
He's supposed to get that horizontal pussy.
I gotta see that. Who are they trying to say?
I don't remember.
Let's head to the wiki and see if that's actually a thing, or...
I know that if they actually try and make him say that he's married, that the Fujos are gonna cry. That was a terrible, like, if you're gonna Fujo bait, then actually Fujo bait. Although I guess women don't care as much. Already married, they're willing to share high status male.
Well, as we've seen with the Supernatural fan base, I don't think we are actually. What the fuck? Apparently, they canonically raised Leon 1 inch at one point.
Yeah, exactly.
Apparently,
They're literally Fujo baiting.
5'10", and now he's 5'11".
Good lord.
Let's see what they're trying to say. You better not try to have him marry the main girl.
Oh, look at that. Fast break is even. Send it here. Oh, just give me. I need. Please. Oh. These look like. These are the kind of shinies. These are kind of Pokemon where like I develop an emotional attachment to that Pokemon because I went through so much pain and suffering to get it. Like I have all my competitive shinies I've bred. I transfer them. I suffered for them. I named all of them. There's an emotional attachment. It's one of the big things. Pokemon's like, ability to move Pokemon with you from game is a level of trust they've built with their community. Shouldn't be.
Okay, so apparently what they did, they don't actually have a wife. They direct name wife with Leon. But apparently what it is after you beat the game, there is, after the credit roll scene, there shows some artwork in the concept. One of them shows Leon with a wedding ring on. But that's all it is. They don't say who.
Interesting.
But there's nothing about no wedding photo with anybody. It's just a picture of his
It's
hand.
probably gonna be heavily implied throughout the game when you play.
It's probably the main girl he's been talking to since 4, who's always his what do you want to call it? Her heads up display lady that he always talks to.
Hey, Lee. What was Plague of Gripes' comic? You wanna smash my ball? No way, fag.
Yeah, that's all people are saying.
The what? The Cancel region. We don't exist over there. What do you mean we don't exist over there? Yeah, there's no Pichu or Cleffa in the Cancel region. We just don't exist there. Hey!
Should just be data.
Yeah, it is! You're being paranoid, Clef. Pichu, don't go over there. I'm telling you we don't exist in the Cancel region. That's a Pikachu and a Clefairy. How can we not exist in the Cancel region when they're literally us after evolving? I'm going. Pichu, don't!
Oh, short as it.
Yeah, keep that ball.
Oh, right, because yeah, sure, we want to play with it. Oh wait, just curious, do you know Styx, Hex, and Hammer?
What?
Do you know the YouTubers saying it's Styx, Hex, and Hammer or something?
Ugh, yeah.
Did you hear what just happened to him?
No, I've been like mildly keeping up, but not like super. What happened?
He got fucking arrested.
Oh.
From what Ollie was saying, I guess he's been heavily doing the drugs recently. Like, I guess he assaulted his wife, and he did something in public, either where he like flipped his dick out, or he like masturbated in public or something. He's going crazy.
He's always been fucking white trash. As part of that fake skeptic shit, one of the lol cows that emerged. Basically, it was like slightly gamer. And basically, a community of people came forward like that were anti like where the left was going, and most of the original ones were from 4chan, and grifters signed up. They were like, "Oh, this is getting popular on YouTube." That's when, like, you know, like Jim, how Jim was getting, right? And a whole bunch more showed up. But then as soon as people like Jim and some other of the original people from 4chan started talking about cookie math, you know, 6 million cookies, can't bake them within 5 years, math. The other skeptics who were just signed up because they were a bunch of grifters who were like, we're intellectuals, we question the authority, you know, they started to go like, whoa, wait a minute, that's a little far, don't you think? And so they out in like an internal civil war started between, and now they all. I feel like the whole woke agenda would have been stopped in its tracks because Gamergate was starting to get some traction here and there, and then it just imploded internally because a lot of the who were quote unquote leaders of the movement turned out to be a bunch of grifting faggots. Surprise, surprise.
Grams of protein of chicken breast, 30 grams of protein of quinoa,
30 grams of protein of TVP,
30 grams of protein.
Kelly Collin, running here, come get your
that scene in Lord of the Rings where Legolas slides down the stairs with Helm's Deep on his shield and shoots like 10 orcs, and then impales one of them with his shield and stabs another with an arrow at the end of the stairs? The balloon animal guy. That is so silly, but so perfect. You know that scene in Lord of the Rings where Legolas slides...
So at night, the light turns on, and the little weed eater head thing knocks the bugs that are attracted to the light down onto the water. If you use a bug zapper, the bug zapper just totally fries the bug, and there's no nutritional value. So it's awesome for the trout. They get to eat these bugs all night, and come out here with an adult beverage and then watch the trout eat the bugs. It's a good time. So at night.
You don't believe in any conspiracy theory? You just think the government's just batting 1,000 and telling us the whole truth? That's a strong stance to take. Government is placed in charge of all of its people. I'm a father who's been placed in charge of just one son. And I lie to that nigga all the time. You don't believe in any conspiracy theory?
There's some spark coming out. Seems like.
Pokemon! Oh, it's that easy. Saying the series is popular is absolutely an understatement. I imagine even this man knows what a Pikachu is. But at the same time, looking at the actual game sales can be kind of surprising. Among all the mainline games, the worst selling one is Emerald. Oh, only 6.3 million units? It's so over. But to be fair, re-releases are never crazy, and psychopaths tend to buy both the first versions anyway. So in terms of the start of a brand new generation, the worst selling one is Black and White. Not by too much, but I thought you guys loved these games. What about N? Oh right, Pikachu wasn't in it, that's why. Unsurprisingly, the best-selling games are Red and Blue with 31.37 million. Wait a second, they're also counting Red and Green and other blue. That's cheating. Legends was a big experiment, so it's selling 14.8 million isn't bad at all. But what is bad at all is the other Sinnoh game, BDSP, is slightly outselling it. You know what? Fine, I'll do this myself. Most spin-off sales are like average, nothing special. Team Red and Blue sold almost 6 million, but those are on separate consoles, so if you don't count that, the best selling is Pokemon Stadium. I'm sorry.
Drop it in. Drop it in.
Have you played Dollman's favorite song? You can play music.
Oh, everybody says water types are the meta. Oh, just flood the map. They can't do anything. Well, guess what? I've got tech for that now. Water walking spider. How about that? Oh, everybody's...
Powerful websites you should know. Part 933. Did you know if you go to this website, you'll get step-by-step guides to fix...
Give a girl unrestrained freedom and watch her become the worst version of herself. And it's a quote retweet that says, "My theory is that a reason these men don't like tattoos on women is because..."
If you find a legendary, you gotta let me know so that I can go through and vice versa.
Yeah, sure.
That's the strategy of map randomly, right? Like you get
I found Arceus.
Oh, hey! If you find a legendary, you gotta let me know so that I can go.
Stardew Valley used to have procedurally generated mines, and we finally got to know what that used to look like and why it ended up getting totally scrapped. See, the normal mines is what we're all used to.
See Concerned Ape for the 10th anniversary of Stardew Valley. put out another update.
Yeah, new romance options, right?
Yeah, and some other like stuff as well. Like the villagers will just marry each other if you don't do anything. Just leave them alone. It's crazy, man. That guy's already made all the money in the world. Hey, I'm gonna work on the Stardew.
I bet he's a really weird dude.
He every Christmas he makes a thread on 4chan's video game board and hands out free copies of the game every Christmas.
Wait, he actually goes on 4chan?
Yeah, he was on 4chan before he made the game.
I'm surprised he's still playing though, considering he's a video game developer now.
If you're an original V, like if you talk about the game you're making on V, people are generally pretty chill and supportive about it because everyone on V is a video game enthusiast and has dreams of like making their own video. Like, or they've at least mulled over it.
It's not V that I'm worried about. It's more like developers outside of 4chan.
Oh, he doesn't give a
associated with them.
He doesn't give a fuck. He doesn't go to conventions. He doesn't like do the social networking thing. He keeps to himself, so he doesn't give a fuck. He's just a chill dude. That's why he's cool. He's not like those, I've made it as an indie dev now, so I'm gonna go to other indie dev cons and conferences, and I'm gonna network. All that gay ass fucking HR shit. He doesn't do any of that. Nah, he's just a chill dude. He's like, I wanted to make a game that I wanted to play, and I made it, and it was successful, so I'm gonna give back a bit. Like, he just seems like a chill guy.
I guess I'm also surprised because he's from Seattle.
I mean, yeah, I know, right? And if they do try and cancel him, it's like, okay, I still made, like, how much does Stardew Valley? Like $20? Calculator. Let's just. Oh fuck! I'm gonna have to use calculator on my phone because my other monitor is by Pokemon. He sold 32 million copies last time I checked. Multiply that by $20. That's a little bit over $500 million. And even with Steam and the government taking their cut, that's enough money that he can say, "Yeah, go ahead, cancel me. I've already won." Also, he's made more than that too, because there's tons of merch he's made for the game as well that I'm sure is sold like hotcake, little plushies, mugs, and collectible shit that he's.
Monday night, Stephen Colbert told his audience that James Talrico, a Texas state representative running for U.S. Senate, was supposed to be his guest on his show.
But we were told in no uncertain terms by our network's lawyers that we could not have him on the broadcast.
CBS later said they never actually prohibited the interview, just provided legal guidance. When Colbert found out...
How do you specifically add theaters to that one?
Day 51 of Can I Beat the Kaizo Ironmon Challenge in Pokemon Fire Red. We're starting
Are you watching Molly?
No, what's he talking about?
Apparently they're talking about how much they love the new girl because she's Go-Betty.
Oh.
But apparently from what they were saying, apparently they perfectly modeled her feet after the person they used.
Yeah, of course they did. Reckon everyone's taking the Kojima approach now.
Yep. I want them feet bucks. I mean, it allows the feet people to make porn of your character, which spreads the,
Rip the model into source filmmaker.
hell. Do it the,
I should really just learn how to do that.
Okay, I have a question for you.
Mm-hmm.
If you did learn how to do it, what's the character you would first do it with?
Oh, and source. Okay, that's a good question. Actually, I've never thought about that. What would make me the most money? I'm gonna be honest. I've really been thinking about building like trying to build up an audience for it if I do make a Pokemon clone game. And the easiest way to do that would like make a Patreon for furry porn games and furry porn like animation shit like that, and just get a following going. And then that would secure funding for any Kickstarter project of any Pokemon game I want to make. You know what I mean? But it's, I don't know, first SMF. Character model rip. I don't know. Furries like Bonka. I'm sure there's a mod. Oh no. We'll use Red Mo as a Rouge model. That's what we'll do. I've only seen the YouTube. I'm a good boy. I haven't ever seen the long version of Red Mo is
Very good Christian boy, right?
ever seen Red Mo is ever.
Everyone is everybody obsessing over May.
Yeah.
I have a feeling the next one's gonna be the new girl from Resident Evil for a while. I don't know if you heard, but I got some bad news if you haven't. Smiling Friends is done.
Oh, yeah. Smiling Friends is over.
Yep, just got 2 more episodes in April, but they're... I think what they said, they're basically like 3.5 or something like that.
That's fine. I think, some of the episodes in it, some of them were great, some of them were kind of miss. I think they probably could have squeezed out one more season, but maybe they felt like they just didn't have any juice left.
Wally has a theory on it, which is pretty funny.
Yeah.
He thinks that it's because they noticed that they were getting way too popular. They're like, you know, maybe we should just stop this before it gets bad.
Now the real reason is that they wrote off the best character in the show, Mr. Frog, because he reached enlightenment. So no more Mr. Frog episodes means, I mean, no more Smiling Friends. Let's be real here. The most iconic character with his iconic catchphrase. It's where he says hello and then he eats the bug.
Hello.
Hello, I'm Mr. Frog. I eat the bug. Fucking, I still have fucking seared into my brain that like 3 frames of animation of Alan licking cookies off of Mr. Boss's chin. First, like split second. Like you think they're doing the whole like where the two dudes are like leaning in, like getting a little too into it joke, and then they're supposed to do the like, oh they like they did it in season 1 with with the Charlie and Pim go through the Enchanted Forest, and the Hobbit, like Charlie and the Hobbit are like laying next to each other, and they're like getting a little too into it, and then they turn around like, oh that was weird, right? And you think they're gonna pull that joke again, but they don't. They just go full in.
They're both playing what's it called again?
Gay chicken.
Yeah, and neither of them wanted to lose. What do you do when you want to win that game that bad? You just go for it? Say, he's the gay one. I was playing it for the game.
Well, yeah, I'm glad they decided instead of becoming hacks, just end it.
Fuck, people were saying Styx was running from the cops.
I mean, probably, yeah, he seems like the kind of white trash they're trying to book.
One of those keyboards, musical kind. Wow, I'm running this game on a. What kind of performance?
So I found the best mod in New Vegas. Someone put the God Hand duster in it.
Wait, what happened?
Someone put the God Hand duster in New Vegas as a mod.
Oh god.
This guy is about to have a.
It's fucking perfect too. Also, unarmed is a little too much to it, which really makes me wonder what the fuck they were doing in Skyrim. Like, there are actually moves you can learn, like from like trainers to expand your moveset with punches that actually do different things. You can do like the stun, like Fist of Fury crap. I'm just like, dude, why the fuck does Skyrim just have auto attack plus cutscene attack, and that's it?
irrelevant since it's digital. Do you think pre-orders even matter? What's the...
Tell me which country you're from using just 2 words without saying the name of the country. Tell me which country you're from using just 2 words without saying the name of the country. Tell me which country you're from using just 2 words without saying the name of the country.
Mama's making your bed. She's helping. Oh, Merv. Merv and Cumberland wings. You got caught in 4K. That's it. Let Mama cook. I'm gonna check on you. Wherever you let us make it. Merv, Mama's making your bed. She's helping.
If you've ever ordered a Taco Bell quesadilla and wondered what that sauce is, it's their creamy jalapeno sauce, and this is how you make them. So many of you requested to create the perfect copycat recipe, and after a lot of testing, I finally have it spot on. It's tangy, creamy, just a little spicy, and it's honestly the entire reason their quesadillas are so addictive. Taco Bell charges 80 cents for a side of it, and you know I'm not paying that much, so I had to come through with this one. Now you can make Taco Bell quesadillas at home whenever you want for a fraction of the cost. The full recipe is below. Enjoy. If you've ever ordered...
Ninja Gaiden DLC's up. I have a question about Resident Evil that I've never understood.
Yeah.
Is the evil corporations, are they trying to make evil biomass zombie monsters, or is it just a byproduct of them trying to do something else?
So some of, like, Wesker's family was trying to, like, make themselves immortal superhumans themselves. They were also securing funding by selling it to, like, hey, Russian military, how would you like it? All your soldiers that are corpses, we can turn them back into soldiers, like that kind of thing.
Okay.
Because the big Mr. X unit guys, you could actually, like, control them. So they were just selling military weapons. They were bioengineering military weapons. That's why. But it got out of hand in several places. There were breakouts. And then in Resident Evil 4, it's like a cult that worships.
They worship an alien virus, right?
Yeah.
Or an alien worm or some shit like that, right? That's what the thing is.
Something like that. I remember all of
I
it.
was saying it like landed on Earth like 1,000,000 years ago, went dormant, and we fucking awakened it or something like that.
Mm.
But so they literally thought they could sell all those other things like the T-virus and shit when it's making fucking monsters that are.
Yep.
That just.
How it worked. Like, Wesker himself becomes, like, incredibly strong. But that's just because his, like, his family is super genetically compatible with it, so they don't have, they have, like, very few, like, bad mutations.
See, I know he becomes like an anime character, right?
Yeah. Yeah. Oh, be right back. Hello?
I'll get back. I don't think Pat's come back.
Yeah, and probably went to bed.
What new types do you think we're gonna get in Gen 10?
Oh,
Combinations.
there's only a few combinations we still don't have. 12 total combinations. A lot of them are just normal something. But
You're a normal bug.
give us a volcanic water firemon.
Ooh. Basically, give us some of the legendary slash events that are actually legal.
Yeah.
Dude, that's what they should have made Typhlosion instead for Mega, or whatever it was. Water Fire.
Yeah. They should have just given us Legends Arceus. Doing forms, because none of the Heat forms are any starters for that game.
Isn't one of them actually considered an upgrade or anything? The bird?
I don't know. Either way, their designs are not cool. None of them are particularly fantastic.
Yeah. Oh wait. So I'm curious.
Mm-hmm.
Did Typhlosion luck out not getting a Mega? Or is his Hisuian form about equal to the stupidity of the Megas from him?
Probably about the same. I mean, like, Meganium's Mega turned out fine, it's just more Meganium. That's what most of the Megas used to be. More of the Pokemon. Maybe...
It's the least offensive. It's hard to mess up Meganium already.
Can't believe out of all of the Johto starters and make best new form.
Right.
Like they.
Poor Typhlosion. He looks dumb, and he also got put on the registry list. Damn.
Yeah, he's a sex offender now.
Yeah. They caught him going to parties.
At least fishing doesn't count as a safari zone. No. I just AFK.
Here they come.
Something wrong. They're firing. Hold your fire!
Where'd they go?
They weren't here to begin with.
I understand.
So wait for them to see what they were up against. Determine our numbers. Pinpoint our positions.
Without risking any casualties. Smart.
Well, they're smart, all right, and we're as good as dead. Not yet, Leon. Is it over? For now. The next time they won't send holograms.
That stretcher. Let's get him to the infirmary.
Does that mean we stop working on the communications array?
They'll have to get along without you for a while. We have to find the Houdinis and disarm them.
I'm all for that. These mines are a nasty piece of engineering.
They're also impossible to detect. I'm sorry, Captain, but I'm an engineer, not a magician.
Larkin says you'd like a challenge.
I thought I did. But after banging my head against that communications array for the last few months, I'm not so sure anymore.
He's just being modest, Captain. Chief O'Brien would be proud to have him on his crew.
I can't pay higher praise.
Now we get to pull a rabbit out of our hat.
Starfleet officer.
You're a Ferengi. And I wish you'd start acting like one.
You mean hiding under a rock every time trouble starts?
I'll tell you one thing, nephew. If the Federation had listened to the Ferengi Alliance, there would have been a war.
Because we would have surrendered a long time ago.
No. We would have reached an accommodation. We would have sat down across a negotiation table and hammered out a peace treaty. One that both sides could live with.
You make it sound so simple.
What happens to Shepard 25? You can't make a deal if you did.
Now, I need to know what I'm up against. How many Jem'Hadar are out there? Where they're camped, and what new weapons they have.
When do we leave? Right away.
Hold on a minute. Why not? We have all these veterans to choose from.
Well, that's true. Our tricorders aren't working.
But my hearing is.
Exactly.
You can count on me, sir. I'll find the jump down. Let's go.
He has his orders quiet.
So easy for you to say. But I bet you wouldn't send Jake out there.
Jake is not a Starfleet officer.
You did it.
Actually, I'm not sure it was me. Could have been Tobin or Tansia.
Doesn't matter. The point is you managed to cut through the jamming signals.
Unfortunately, I can't extend the range past 100 meters.
That's enough to scan the entire compound. Now the question is, how to calibrate the tricorder to locate the mines in subspace.
Maybe we could try cross-linking the Uptronic and Einstein meters.
Sure you're not an engineer.
In 9 lives, I think a little of everything.
Ugh. Dragon hair? Yes. How many hours is it? In almost 5 hours and hot dragon hair.
I think you've seen the third, right?
We caught two, and I think we saw one more that ran. 3 in 5 hours. That doesn't seem like 1%. Seems insane.
It doesn't hurt. You think it would, but it doesn't.
They gave you the new weapon right off the bat in DLC.
Nice. They're like, we know what you're here for.
Yeah. It's a dual-sided comma that turns into a giant scythe for Yakumo.
Benjamin, sorry to interrupt. We're ready.
Remember, no one moves until I say so.
This is their camp, this is ours. There are mountains to the east and west, which means they have to come through this ravine to get to us.
Then that's where we'll relocate.
Moving them shouldn't be too difficult. Delicate, but not difficult.
I also want you to program these.
Make sure it's possible. I want that ravine full of Jamadar when the Sultan start to come over.
I think we can manage that.
It should take out a third of their forces.
What's the matter? You think it'll work?
It's not that. It's just that a few hours ago we thought of these mines as the kind of ruthless weapon only the Dominion would use. But now,
They become a whole lot friendlier.
Sooner or later,
Be right back.
Yep.
The fewer there are, the better our chances of survival. You have your orders.
Did you hear that?
I didn't hear anything.
Relax. They get here, you'll know it. Power packs.
Sorry. My thumb got a little nervous.
I can
I wonder if that Jamadar gets you there before battle.
I wouldn't count on it. What's that?
Your idea?
I think we could all use it. I'm thinking about taking it about now.
How's not?
USS Veracruz has entered orbit. They're beaming down troop replacements and an engineering crew.
What about our people?
Dr. Bashir is aboard the Veracruz with Nog and the rest of the wounded. They will be taken to a hospital on Starbase 371.
Return within 5 shortly.
This was a great victory. One worthy of story and song.
It cost enough.
kind of call you a grifter. That's really the worst that's going to happen to you. The problem with Ty was he's one of these guys who went from, you know, trying to sell the fact he's this business savant, because he quotes Charlie Munger all the time, to now taking money from people and actually raising money for some businesses that he was going to run. REV was the holding company, and they bought a bunch of distressed assets. You may know Radio Shack, Pier 1, Steinmart, a bunch of companies that went out of business, and Ty bought them up with a bunch of other people's money and said that they were going to raise, basically flip them using e-com, take away the brick and mortar, bring in the great marketing from Ty Lopez. He was going to rant on the streets about, you know, I guess, Radio Shack, right? This is, he's going to go around telling you about Dress Barn, you know, from his platform. And well, I guess it's kind of a plausible idea. The problem was they lied to investors along the way, at least if you believe the SEC's allegations, which claims that Ty and Alex Mayer made misrepresentations and omitted to state material facts, specifically about profitability. They were saying that portfolio companies were on fire and cash flow was strong, which, depending on what you mean by on fire, maybe that was actually true, because these companies were burning through cash. Meanwhile, they were raising money from investors, mostly through a combination of debt and sometimes equity. And when things were falling apart, at least $5.9 million of those returns that were supposedly distributed to investors, like payback for the loans, were in reality what they call like payments funded by other investors. In addition, Ty Lopez and Alexander Mayer apparently misappropriated approximately $16.1 million in investor funds, which were diverted for their personal use. They're using it for personal, you know, spending, I guess.
Just bought this new Lamborghini here.
According to the SEC, according to their allegations. Now, of course, they're going to have a chance to defend themselves, but I have to say, guys, we have to do better than this. If this guy is selling he's saying he's going to turn it all around after years of just bombarding you with grifter ads, I have to tell you, we're in trouble. But I also want to say, if you are a grifter and you want to go out there, I have to warn you, do not lie to your investors. They will eventually catch you. I actually spoke to somebody who basically talked about his experience with Ty Lopez. The worst part about it, by far, were all the lies and omissions. They kind of say, like, when businesses fail, but specifically they were doing Maya and getting paid back some of their funds. This is at a time when it was not in it. Companies were doing poorly, saying, people say, great, we're doing so awesome. And so Maya was behind the scenes bouncing payments by Matt, his wife, and literally sending, according to him, confirmations of the wire transfer while not actually sending the money. And if you guys don't know, that could be some criminal liability there sometimes. So, incredibly serious accusations. I'll let him tell you.
My name's Jared Gantz, known of Ty for, you know, obviously many years. He was always, you know, the biggest internet marketer out there. I mean, the deal was great. It was, you know, 20% returns on your money for 2 years, and then there was supposed to be a return of capital after 2 years and a balloon payment of 40% paid with your principal returned. And so, you know, I threw in, I think it was like $275,000 or something like that. And, you know, and they were paying back, you know, monthly interest payments, and things were going really well. And then right around the time when the principal was due, and I'm a very, like, easygoing, reasonable person. Right around the time the principal was due, you know, Maya reached out and she was like, hey, is it cool if we postpone your payment for like 2 weeks? We're just getting things in order. And, you know, they sent a test wire, and I got the test wire, and they said, okay, cool, we sent your wire. And, you know, a day goes by, I didn't get it. 2 days go by, I didn't get it. 3 days, I didn't get it. Hey, you know, Maya didn't get the wire. Cool, let me look into it further, let me figure out what's going on. About a week later, hey, sorry, Jared, there's an issue with the bank. You're gonna have to try this again. Let me know if you got this other test wires. Next day, I get another like $50 wire. Yeah, got it. No problem. Great. All right, cool. I'm gonna send the rest of it. Of course, I don't get the wire. I didn't hear from them for a few days. You know, and then they said they sent the wire again, and I didn't get it. And then I started getting ghosted. And that's when I was like, and to be honest, I'm not the type of person that, like, you know, I get it. Investing, you sometimes you win, sometimes you lose. But when there's lies deception and complete and utter disrespect. That's where
Thank you. And one that never ends. What can I get for you?
Tillman froth for me, please.
We'll get an ale block. A glass of spring wine. Since when do you drink spring wine? Or anything else for that matter?
I see one more fucking Seek. Come the fuck on, man. What are the... I need to look at the fucking odd rates. Is it like 50% Seeking?
your brother believed in Klingon religion?
If he got something out of it, he'd get to eat the monsters in it.
And go to Stone Court for dies.
Go on a vision quest. But then services pure would I.
Please. Just one Dragonair. Blue Dragon's Tooth. Fucking Sea King. More like Sea Cuck.
One that never ends. Oh, you're a colonel now. Seems like only yesterday you were just a little girl squirming in your chair during instruction.
Chairs? We didn't have any chairs at the camp. We sat on the floor.
Which was good for discipline and made me seem more imposing.
Oh, as if you needed the help. Nerys, what are the 3 keys to enlightenment?
And the answer?
Charity, humility, and faith. Without you, I'm not sure I would have survived.
Brought you something.
Welcome to Empok Nor.
Empok Nor? That's impossible.
I know it's a long way from Deep Space Nine, but this transponder allowed us to be here.
You're members of the Power cult.
We worship the true prophets, yes.
Why did you bring me here?
But that is a question best answered by the Master.
Exactly is the master.
I really need some food, but I need to see Dragonair before I get up.
You're the leader of the Power cult.
I'm sure you have many questions, Nerys. And I intend to answer them all. Leave us, please. First of all,
pierced?
A symbol of the covenant I made with my new family.
Well, it makes sense. These people who choose you as a leader, they worship you.
The power rates are not what you think, Maurice. And neither am I. Let me ask you something. Have you ever wondered why Prophet stood by and did nothing when Kadesi took over Bejor? Have you ever asked yourself how they could allow people to suffer as they did?
Prophets have implied words. It's not always easy to see words.
Even as you speak those words, you must know how hollow they sound. Now, as much as
Welcome back. My brief moment of insanity.
You're still shiny.
No, I lost it. I saw too many Sea Kings in a row, and my brain started to melt.
Pay attention to Lolly and having the chat thirst for zombies.
So I guess the ancient text just had it all wrong then.
Oh, come now.
Oh my god.
You know as well as I do that history.
Enough with the fucking Sea Kings.
But rest assured, there will be another chapter. The power rates are determined to
Think
reclaim.
Dan died?
And how would you know?
Maybe.
They speak to me.
Watching it.
In the
Tries to get a shiny starter.
You're saying
Maybe his kids fucked up the house again.
just insane.
And he's beating their asses, who knows?
Boy, they ain't right.
That boy ain't right.
I'm a changed man. I admit that when I first myself to become a vessel for the parade, was
Really hungry, but I don't want to stop until I find it.
all I wanted was to help it
You've already got how many?
so it could force
We've caught 2 today. Team 3.
way to exact
It's
vengeance on Sicily.
not too bad to go take a break. It'll help the brain relax.
No, I want one more shot before I take a break.
It was only inside of me for
Maybe
One more. Can't believe it's been so many hours for only 3 counters. It's just insane.
that was most unfortunate.
I'm not surprised.
But it couldn't be helped.
Like my first day I caught way more. The rate was not this bad. I don't. Oh man. I wish one of the pools just like removed Seeking. You can even keep Goldine, just remove Seeking from the pool.
It made me realize I still have a role to play in Bejor's destiny.
Besides, if you see the motivation,
I was simply walking the path they laid out for me. Now I walk with the true prophets. I'm building a community here, Nerys. I brought these people to Empok Nor so that we could purify ourselves.
And the sprite work in this game, like for the environment,
Reclaim the celestial temple.
really not that good.
what's supposed to happen when that day comes?
It's just kind of okay.
When the time is right, they will.
Like look at those bushes just ahead of me.
Their plan involves you being
Not every game can be Metal Slug, man.
You're still so.
Yeah, but like Kirby on the Game Boy Advance had like really good sprite work.
Yeah, but they had Sakurai buff. That's not fair.
And this game had Game Freak debuffs.
Yup. I think Game Freak debuff's actually like a double debuff that stacks.
signal's already dissipated.
Their transporters operate over longer distances than ours. What's their maximum range?
If the homing transponder was in place, up to 3 light years.
There was a homing transponder, all right. It was wrapped in this.
3 light years. For all we know, she could be deep inside Dominion space by now.
Ugh.
I know you're angry. I was a member of this cult, as you put it, long before you came. We came to it toward the end of the occupation. It's helped me make sense of the suffering we all had to endure.
You kept us together. It was your faith in the prophets that got us through. How could you, of all people, turn your back on it?
They turned their backs on us long ago. Hate and fear. You know how often I've heard those words used to describe us? Nothing could be further from the truth. Forgotten enough of it. The boy who attacked Captain Sisko was acting out of his own misguided beliefs. The master brought you here because he cares about your spiritual.
He's using you. He's taking your beliefs and twisting them to suit his own purpose.
That's always been your problem.
The problem is you're too trusting.
When Dukat first came to us, I didn't want to accept him. But I came to realize the power wraiths had taken this man of evil and washed him clean. What could be more understood? You disappoint me, Norris. Of all the things I tried to teach you, the most important is the need.
Uh.
Let me show you how we do it. I want you to see the community.
Oh shit, I've been our body up this whole time. I've been streaming. I've been streaming Star Trek in the background. Been listening in on my Star Trek. Please. Just a Dragonair. Please. Why? 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 Oh my. Fucking scream. I hate Seeking. It's stupid fucking mouth. Stupid fucking. Stupid fucking eyes. You know what? I know what I'm gonna do. Yeah, you ready for this? See, as soon as I was like, I'm gonna throw rocks at Sea King. Sea King stopped showing up. He fucking knew. Yeah, there he is. Come here. I'm gonna beat your fucking head in with a rock. This thing's gonna there. Yeah, enjoy your brain damage. Bridgetini. Ugh. If I see a shiny Sea King, I'm going to throw rocks at it till. Oh, 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 fuck! Finally. We're at 29. Double bait. One bait. Two bait.